Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mat. And we are requesting all the male bodies to please remove the upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in the 16 places over your body. As this is a ritual, we are requesting all the male bodies to please remove the upper cloth. Wear your Rudrakshamala and apply the kumkum on the third eye, the Anya Chakra. As we settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please take your Panchapatram and Adani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. As you take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now take another Udani of water into your hand.
Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
And 1 more Udani of water.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wipe your lips twice with wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more. As you place the right hand over the left, and place both hands on your right thigh, closing your eyes, setting a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranatham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more with the water from the Panchavatam.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then keep your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us now briefly cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we start with the first asana. The first component is asana, the physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. The next component is pranayama, the breathing techniques. As you control the inhalation, the retention, and the exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into the system, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits performed with your fingers, your hands, limbs, various body parts, aligning your nadis, your energy channels, and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning the intra-organs to Paramashiva, the energy organs between the various layers of the body, like the Ananda Gandha, the third eye, and bark. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you're aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva and intensely push the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. The bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you pull your stomach in and up, pull the perineal floor in and up and contract the perineal muscles. You prevent the Kundalini Shakti from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pull the stomach in and up towards the spine. You're leading the Kundalini Shakti upwards. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, thus holding the Kundalini Shakti in the high energy centers. Finally, if you perform all three bandhas at the same time, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As you move your various body parts in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and create a subtle but intense breathing flow, intensifying the prana uptake. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to project various different visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Aligning your thinking to Paramashiva by holding these visualizations will awaken Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize these japas rotating around your throat in a circular manner, they awaken the Vak Shakti, the power of speech, by cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Align even your ears, you're listening to Paramashiva, by listening to the sacred Sanskrit mantras, the scriptural references for all the asanas. The words of Mahadeva himself in Sanskrit with a phonetic significance have a powerful effect on your being even by just listening to them. So be aware of the Sanskrit mantras in the background. Next is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us implement weights into this Nityananda Yoga sequence. Just keep some light weights at the side of your mat, and whenever we are pointing out that it is advised to use weights, just lift the weights during the asana practice, intensifying the Kundalini awakening and building your muscles and your nervous system even more intensely. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of various gods and goddesses. As you can see, in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation of the entire cosmos, all gods and goddesses together. As you gaze at this sacred yantra, gently but intensely, as you would gaze at a rose, you mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, awakening your cosmic DNA. So whenever you can, fix your gaze at the yantra in the background. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding more spiritual energy than any stone. So make sure to keep Rudraksha on your body at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicines. Ingesting Aushadas or applying them on your skin infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. That's why Aushadas make up the final component of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga, which is a sure shot for spiritual awakening, enabling you to experience Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization that you are Paramashiva, the universal consciousness, the divine itself. With all the components together, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you engage all the bandhas, the root lock, the abdomen lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the Japa, Soham, and Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs with your hands joined together in Anjali Mudra, raising the arms up straight above the head. Engage all the wonders. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. With your feet extended forward, bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind in Barbashu Mudra. Lean forward and down and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to the tip of your nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three wonders.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर स्ववाम गहावो.
With your feet still extended forward, extend your arms out as well. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि भणास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. With your hands and prana mudra, index and middle finger extended, hold onto the big toes, and then extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas for Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
We move on to Neti Asana. Now, stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमाहिली सोजे तच्छ चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बे भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel down towards the ground and raise the other heel up again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्चे गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Lift all other toes off the ground. Keep your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Now we come to the first karana of the sequence. Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest, and now raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest, interlock, and pull the fingers around the leg and pull your leg close to the chest as you engage all three bandhas. And visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूर्षियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers. Pull the knee up towards your chest. And engage Orthobandha. Orthobandhas, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage Orthobandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We come to the next Karana, Ardha Rejta Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and bring your hands to the chest. Now step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over your nose, uncross the ankle, step the left foot behind the right and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and keep moving your body. Whenever you lose the visualization, come back to visualizing that you are just a skeleton. Next up is Kadicina Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your hands over top of the head with the palms facing back. Open up your arms, turn to one side. Cross them back to the center. Follow along with your breath as you repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and engage Orthibandhas, internally chanting the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just reach down as low as you can. Engage Orthibandhas, bring the head towards the knee, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands back and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock the throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनव स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach and keep your hands by the shoulders as you raise your head and chest. With the strength of your lower back, open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling the knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and hold your breath on and off in a calm manner in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways at a 45-degree angle. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Rotate your body or exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull the stomach in and up and gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one leg and pull the other foot towards your perineum with the sole of the foot on the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of the head. As you visualize yourself as a tree, engage your Jnana Bandha in Vrikshasana.
वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot, pull your stomach in and up and raise your arms up over top of your head.
वामो रुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down to the other foot as you gaze up in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्थानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now alternate striking the ground with your heels while raising the other heel up and exchanging the position of your hands in front of your chest. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Balance with your knees joined together off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Make a buzzing sound like a bee on the in and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger together, as you hold onto the back heel with the other hand, visualizing Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, your hands at the side in Vara Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्
Now hold on to the picture of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
Next up is Brahmajankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Brahmajankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलिया की माही आयस माहेरा शेमिली
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, place your hands on the thighs or knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvanakita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे
Next up is Patra Gurakasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Patra Gurakasana.
उभय पगतली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together as you separate your knees. Sit on raised heels. Join the thumbs and little fingers of both hands as you open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक अपनी ठाने
Now place your knees on the ground and your feet flat. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye, and keep the tongue up in Mandukya Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः
Next up is Simhasana. Cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्य गुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्
Next up is Vajrasana. Now join the soles of your feet and keep the toes pointing back as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vajrasana.
गुल्फौ दुवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
The next asana is Kakapashandi asana. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in and around the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसे कुकुरठाने दो हाथ पगम विच आने
Next up is Kani Pavasana. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Then raise your hips, lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण पीति जायि
Next up is Kapalyasana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who have any upper back, neck, spine injuries, high blood pressure, as well as pregnant women to please consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures. Please take the necessary precautions. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring the top of your head on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms, align your hips with the shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture as you rotate your body to the side. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your legs off the mat and extend them to the side as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath again and again in Paramashivoham.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Again, align the knee and hip. Lean forward, lift your legs up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मजूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathaasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder, in between the legs, in between the hands, as you gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Slightly walk your feet forward. Raise your hips even further. Try to bring your heels to the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to one side, raising one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यगम्.
Rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other arm up. Visualize Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यगम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward, hold on to the front foot, the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji, lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knees, engage all three wonders. Don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring the head between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage all the wonders, squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down as low as you can, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully, hold your breath, engage all the wonders in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend both your legs and bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, exhale and hold your breath, engaging all the wonders in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with the heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the knees and keep the soles of the feet together as you lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kvalipavasana.
पूर्व चर्पट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Now bring the feet back in close towards the perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself as you lean forward and down all the way in Joni Asana.
दोगु पगदली संबुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Rise back up. Again, extend your feet away from the body. This time, keep only the heels together, the toes separated. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground far away from your body and your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Nidakipavasana.
दोगु पगदली संबुड करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and separate your heels as you bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your elbows on the ground as you rest your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगु पगदली संबुड करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Now, bring the heels together, separate your toes, and hold on to the feet, opening them up like a book. The soles facing up. Press your elbows on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinakipavasana.
दो पगागी एडी धरती मगवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push the knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in his face.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now twist your feet. Raise your heels off the mat and bring the toes down to the ground. You can use your hands for support if needed. Then push your knees to the mat and place your hands on top of your knees and Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of your respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep the knees straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep the other heel against your perineum as you lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath in the exhaled state and the Rijaka Kumbhaka. Focus on the Muladhara chakra as you perform the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stick your knees in front of your body with the heels at the outside of your hips. Interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra and place them on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize the face of the cow in your inner space. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, which is pressing your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth and hissing through the teeth on the inhalation. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham and Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now interlock your fingers, the index and middle fingers around the big toe. Gaze to the tip of the nose, pull the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, bringing the nose on the mat as you fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep the knee raised against your chest. Keep the other heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
डाबो मगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम भक्तली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe in Prana Mudra with the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतु घृतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now again slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. As you keep your heels at the outside of the hip. Interlock your fingers on top and gaze to the nose, visualizing the face of a cow and Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Place the nose on the ground, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Rise back up. Now place the left foot flat with the left knee raised against the chest, the right heel against the perineum. Hands on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
डाबो मगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चाहिए.
Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sajnada Navadasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पक्तले गैरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra with the left hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsya Indrasana. Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and bring the other hand on the ground behind you with the raised hand by the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the back hand on your respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Keep holding onto the front foot as you place the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana. Exchange the position of your feet. Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Bring the elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand to the foot. Hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on the ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place the hand from your ear to the ground. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Lock your throat. Pull the stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor in Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the teeth as you hiss while inhaling through your teeth. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your hands in front of your body and hold them to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukudasana. From Padmasana, now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Keep your arms straight. Balance on the arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरेकरौ.
Next up is Bandha Kiki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees as you place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your entire body off the mat as you balance your navel on the elbows. Visualize Swamiji in Bandha Kiki Asana.
धरामष्टविकरद्वेन तत्पूर्वप्रस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana as you bring your elbows towards the navel, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground with your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Relax, lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck, place your forehead on the ground, and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, heels touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Keep your legs lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Oh, excuse me. Hold onto your feet and pull them outside of the hip. Placing your heels down on the ground, if you can, as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now, keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's foal.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now, come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels. Keep the heels outside of the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if you want to use the wall as a support for this asana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and rest your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders, and lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chest, try to touch your chin with your knees, squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, pushing the air out of the lungs by contracting the abdomen again and again without actively inhaling. Just push the air out again and again. Naturally, the air will flow back into your lungs. Now, keep performing this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. As we start with Podiasana, hold on to your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Hold this posture, balance, as you visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. As you raise your legs up at a 45-degree angle, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and lift your legs up. Point the toes up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुरु पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Keep the soles of the feet together and lift them against your chest. Balance as you gaze to your nose and rapidly exhale, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक ऊंचाई.
You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back. Keep the feet flat with the knees raised off the mat. Place your palms on the ground just behind the heels and push your hips up high as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and forcefully push the air upwards against the throat lock. Try to prevent the air from escaping in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Next up is Shivasana. Lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, the palms facing up, completely unclutched from any movements of your body or mind, externally or internally. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Charan Mudra, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the asana sequence. First, let us watch a short video. You can have some water as you are getting ready.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down now as we are going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable position is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze forward, visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and hold the fire in your stomach region. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this session, let us now perform Yathasana Ishtasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochite praktane pathi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Bring the left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the supreme fount of Hinduism.
Nibidya zivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha vamam yamyena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
Sthana samyamidendriyotaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan moksha kapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam procyate.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
Vamapadake idijano sivani madhitasa kothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses in your face with the hands. Now Close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
ऋजुकायसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye, maintain the posture and the visualization in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now join the soles of your feet with the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes, push the knees down to the ground, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand as you close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale to the right, then close both nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale to the left, and then again inhale to the left. Hold the breath. Exhale to the right, alternating the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the third eye, pull your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing yourself as a Nagori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you separate your heels, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And return to holding your breath after each exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your legs up off the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold your toes from the top with the fingers interlocked and pull your feet against your chest as you rest your chin on the fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes, pulling your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियोर दहिताने.
Now raise your feet up in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualizing yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोगु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders one by one and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bring the elbows down, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers once more. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the ground as you sit on the left heel. Place your right knee over top of the left knee, heel by the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground between the heels as you keep your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Rise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. The root lock, the abdominal lock and the throat lock perform together. Visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
उरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. As you repeat Sankatasana on the other side, keep your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip and sit on the ground between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, holding onto opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिस आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. As you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth, and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against the chest. Hold on to your knees with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Keshari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्योर्षि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. As you rest your chin on the knees, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Keep pushing your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय से करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. As you bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep pushing your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up, gaze to the tip of the nose, press the tongue upwards, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परित शब्द आने.
Now extend your legs forward with the toes pointing up, your knees straight. Interlock your fingers, raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards, elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the feet in Prana Mudra. Now inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the primal nadis along the spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिली वा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Leaning forward and down as low as you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी, कचको ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you bring the heels together in front, bring the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your chin on your heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मेली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up. With the legs extended forward. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head, in Pratyahara Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck and hold on to the foot which is behind your head as you keep the other leg extended forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, and encircle your legs with your hands. Rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशैते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, lift the other leg behind your neck, with the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji as you visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तान पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot, and extend the opposite leg forward as you visualize yourself without beginning or end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशैते एकैकं पादं गिरिवाजां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck and interlock your fingers around your lower back. You cannot bring your legs behind your neck. You can bring them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
From the same posture with your legs over your shoulders, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and then pull your knees against your chest. With the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा साकरे तिनसो बेस पाकरे.
You move on to Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. From this posture, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both the legs, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Keep holding the visualization of Swamiji. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now, again pull the knees to the chest and then repeat the movement on the other side. Drop one knee down, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles with your hands, push your hips off the ground, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, pushing the air up forcefully but holding the breath with a throat lock. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands over your shoulders with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the mat, push your hips up high. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees up and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shavottanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, with your arms at the side of your body, raise your legs up and straighten your legs. Raise your hips up and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Bring the toes to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, hold onto your feet over top of your head. Keep the toes on the ground. Lock your throat. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now hold on to the feet as you separate them widely over top of your head. Bring the hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an Osha-like sound with your mouth in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes with the legs vertical as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Maintain the posture but place the backside of the right hand onto your left palm with the palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your knees and hips off the ground, elbows resting on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Lay down on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your arms up over top of your head with the fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise your arms and knees up. Lift your head, lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift your legs off the ground and fold them up as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Alternate pulling one knee towards your ear. Touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. Laying down on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and finally lay in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders. and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. In Sadatasana, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on a chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand up, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
The next karana is Lolitika karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions as you open up your chest. Lean back in Lolitika karana. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, elbows close to the waist, hands on your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Lean back all the way and breathe deeply through your nose, relaxing into this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now from Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and again jump your feet to your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now stand and hold on to weights as you sit down or squat as low as you can again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. with your hands raised over top of your head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maid.
सरलं शिल्पा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुरजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on the sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पातलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side. Raise the other knee against your chest and circle it with your arm and keep the hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights, extend your arms and the left leg forward, then sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेजित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Lift the left leg over and around the right knee with the toes tucked behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand on one leg. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the Posa posture. As you hold to the big toe of the left foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the other foot extended to the side and lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with the hand in the fist, other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the right leg as you extend your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself here, dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेजित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमद्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the Posa posture. Hold on to the right big toe and Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Sorry for the technical glitch. Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the hands slightly extended away from the body. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Let's take a short moment, have some water, and settle down as we are then going to continue.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let us now move on with the next asana of the sequence. Everyone, please settle down. Reach up to your yoga mats as we enter into Gorak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashva Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Freely move the prana within your system by the force of your will alone in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरीनी च पुनिहो वे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your lower back in Padusha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. From the squatting position with the heels together, interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलायी.
Next up is Varahasana. From a squatting position with your toes separate, place your hands behind your head and join the palms together with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागधली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Hold on to the big toes, then Prana Mudra, and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you gaze forward, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानं प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां वैष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms, lift your hips, and lift your feet up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you move the prana within your body in Jivachara Kumbhaka.
आसन कोगुण कपाल आचोयी.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture, sitting in between the heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निर्जं शयनं कुरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips, and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body as a snake in Sarvasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nirarambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. With your hands flat on the ground, bend your knees and then straighten your arms. Raise your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front as you lean down, place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hands and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana, visualizing yourself as powerful as Ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and lower your body down as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Dhanantalasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now bring your heels outside the hips and turn the toes out to the side as you place your thighs and calves on the ground. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Place your hands on the knees and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you cross your feet and sit on the heels, place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with the knees separate, hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. As you sit on raised heels with the knees on the ground, cover your mouth with both hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and close your mouth. As you inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, feet flat on the ground, sit on the heels, and gaze to your third eye as you bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तनिके बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Now raise your heels off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, lift your knees up and separate them. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body as you gaze to the tip of your nose. And pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gazing at the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same posture, just relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you rise up onto your knees, cross your feet behind your back, bring the toes near the opposite knee. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बहुजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you place your feet flat on the ground, standing on your knees, hold on to your heels and lean back. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you push your hips up, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Now lay down flat on your back and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and bring your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now return to a kneeling posture. Stand on the tip of the knees. Tuck your toes behind. Hold onto opposite arms in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the heels with the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
We're going to enter another inverted posture. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, supported with your hands, raise your hips up, lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, breathe calmly through the nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture, sitting on your heels with the feet flat. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down, bring your head between the legs. Hold onto your head and bring the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. In Andasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights and lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the mat and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body and place your forehead on the ground as you lift your legs off the mat together without lifting your chest, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up and bend your knees, lift your feet over your head and place them on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From the kneeling posture, now place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the knee as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्याम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch and the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up. Lift your legs off the mat and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a sculptor.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana, Vrishasana. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external, just focus on the object within. But consciousness, enlightenment itself. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly, in a controlled manner, exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kukumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, in front of your knees, lift your legs off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana. This time sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं
Now perform Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised and sit on the left heel with the toes tucked off the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside. As you squat down all the way, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Keep the left foot flat and sit on the right heel with your hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels in Utkatasana. Keep your knees together. Hold onto weights and place them on the knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बड़ा पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Anilasana. From the sitting or squatting posture, place your hands flat on the ground and then step your heels on top of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इटाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up, letting them fall down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and move your legs round and round, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat as you keep the other hand by the ear. Keep your arms straight and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the ground, hold your ear with the opposite hand, visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down, keep the heels close to your body, hold on to your ankles. As you lift your feet off the ground, balance only on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Now with your feet flat, your knees against your chest, hold onto your knees, breathe against your thighs as you visualize any excess vata being released from or ballast within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakurasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, keep your hands at the side of the body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the opposite leg forward and up, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keep the left leg extended and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right, extending your legs out to the side as you lift your entire body off the mat, leaning forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot onto the right thigh with the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, the left hand pushing the left knee to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip and step the right foot on over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee and the hand below, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine. Feel the rotation in all the vertebrae as you perform Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you extend the opposite leg forward with the hands at the side. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
ऊर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes, keep the right leg straight, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Lift your body off the ground, extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on the left thigh, with the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, the right hand pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः.
Now keep the right heel at the outside of the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand below. To interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum and extend your left leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Freely move the prana within your system along the limbs of your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीपनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now keep the right foot outside of the hip with the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Krauncha in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीपनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Keep the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, and lift the right foot in front of your face. Keep the knees straight as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana in a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualizing a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Visualizing the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more, inhale all the way, hold your breath. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. As you rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms on the ground, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, keep breathing in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the ground, bringing them through the legs. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुतो गोकोडासन जिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands flat on the ground, arms through the legs, lift your knees off the mat, push your body off the ground and balance on your arms. As you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now perform Karmakasana. Bring your hands through the legs with your legs still in Padmasana. Raise your hips up and push your arms through the legs, interlocking your fingers behind your back. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees up and bring your hands through the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन बावा दाई जंग परिबाई लियावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. As you lift your entire body off the ground on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster, still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers with your thumbs pressed against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place your hands on the knees. Place one hand over the other with the palms facing up, keeping your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Lock your perineum in Mula Bandha. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra as you hold onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same posture, with your arms crossed behind your back, roll onto your back, lay down, legs in Padmasana, and hold onto the big toes if you can in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
You can now free your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with the hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Bring your chin towards the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised as you lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with your palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat as you forcefully push the air upwards against the throat lock in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you lift your legs, straighten the legs. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now lift your legs up and raise your hips. Place your arms flat on the ground for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Angle your body. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now straighten your body again. Place your arms back on the ground. Be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
त्रियन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Keep the palms facing up. Relax completely from any movements internally or externally. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra forcefully, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Feel the intense energy flowing up your spine as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana. Feel yourself leaving your body behind, leaving your body through the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Internally, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle it with your arms and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Thank you all for joining and participating in the yoga sequence. Let us now get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Just quickly grab some water, as the next session is going to start very soon. Let us all now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, with your eyes closed, visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Concluding this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanam, everyone. So now, after the yoga session, we are going to be starting the power manifestation session. Ma Parmeshwari, Nityanandam Ma. So I hope all of you participated into the DVK, the full sequence. And if you are not yet participating, I would request all of you to start participating into the yoga. Vishwanathan, did you participate in yoga? Did you do yoga? No. You should start doing yoga. No? See, in our spiritual life that we follow in the Adinam or in the Kailasa after taking the Krama Brahmacharya, in that it starts with the morning Panchakriya and then yoga. And after that only it starts with the puja. When we do the Panchakriya and then yoga, our body becomes ready to receive or sit into the Samadhi in oneness with Swamiji. After that, only the Jnana segment starts. If you see our whole spiritual routine, it starts with the Panchakriya, where you clean all your body, remove all the toxins, gases, everything, and then you get into yoga. So what yoga does, it awakens every body part, every muscles. So whenever we wake up, all our body parts do not wake up. You know, some body part will wake up, some will still be in the half sleep, some will be in the deep sleep, some will be in the dream state. So yoga awakens all the body parts and brings integrity into all of them. And that is when the body becomes ready to be in oneness with Swamiji. And that is when we do the Pada Puja. And once we do the Pada Puja, then we start settling into the oneness space with Swamiji. And that is when the Jnana, the transfer of knowledge, starts happening. So for us to have the maximum benefit of all the Jnana segments, the power manifestation that is happening, it's very, very important that we participate into yoga also. As much as you can do, but you do yoga, and I'm sure, once you start doing yoga, you'll get addicted to yoga. It's so powerful, so transformating. It's not something which you are going to see the results in a few months. Every single day when you do yoga, you are going to see its impact on your that specific day. You are going to be more fresh, more alive, more available to yourself compared to when you are not doing the yoga. So yoga is not something, it's not like, something for which you are going to see results after 1 month or 2 months or 1 year. Nothing like that. You do today, you see the result today. You do it now, you see the result now, and you see it whole day, throughout the day. So that's the power of yoga and puja that happens. So you should not miss, Many times we think, okay, it's just one more exercise and I'll sit for the jnana and learn all the knowledge. But even for that knowledge, yeah. Yeah, Srinitya Lingobhavan is saying, just did and feeling Kundalini on my third eye. Yes. It's very, very powerful. And once you do it, understand the jnana is going to become part of you. Every powerful cognition that will be shared with you, the possibility for it to become part of your cognition will be much higher. The way you are going to cognize, the way you are going to understand, everything will get manifold. It will get more intensified. And that's why you must participate into doing the yoga. So if you missed it today, still it's just a third day. You can start from tomorrow and fully be intense about it as much as you can do. There may be that many of asana you may not be able to do, but only by practice, you'll become comfortable in that. So let's get ready for power manifestation. So after every yoga, we do the power manifestation. So we are going to do the power of seeing through third eye. So as Lingodhvan said that he is already feeling the Kundalini, and there's a good time to start expressing that through the power manifestation that we are going to be doing it. So let us sit straight. So before we start all the power manifestation, it's required that you sit straight, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And since the third eye, please keep the blindfold and pen and paper. Pen and paper you should always keep. Actually, these 3-4 items, all the items that we use for power manifestations, which can include any of the object for moving consciousness over matter. Pen and paper you must have throughout the session, whole day. For all 21 days, you should have pen and paper with you, and have bhasma if you have the bhasma, kumkum. Have a blindfold with yourself so that whenever third eye power manifestation is happening, you can do it. So get ready with all those things, and we are going to start with the first round, seeing the numbers blindfolded. So before we actually start the session, I will request all of you to blindfold yourself. Tie something on your eye. Avoid just closing the eyes because still some light passes through your eye. So it's always better to have some cloth on top of it. It's best to have black color cloth tied on your eyes. Yes. So now let's get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our third eye. Chant Mahavakya to get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Remember again that Mahavakya is not just a mantra, but every time when you chant, it's your declaration. It's not just a chanting, but it's your declaration that you are Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You must chant it loudly and as intensely as possible. Always chant from the navel center. That is where this whole vibration will become part of your body. This mantra will start vibrating in your body and take you in the same space as this mantra are there. So chant loudly and intensely. Every chanting is your declaration that you are Paramashiva. I'll be projecting few numbers for all of you. We scan. So just keep your eyes closed and so you are going to be seeing what is appearing and getting revealed through your third eye. So bring your awareness on your third eye and be in oneness with Swamiji. Continue to chant Mahavakya. So now I'm projecting some object on your screen. Please scan through the third eye and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All of you, please relax now. Remove your eye band and slowly open your eyes. So all the participants, please remove your eye band. Yeah. And now you can type the answer. What did you see? Isn't it number? No, it was not a number. So it was an object. Actually, it was in the shape of one number. Also, may I request all the participants to turn on their videos. So I see my Swarya Murli, her video is on, but she had put the fallback. Ma Parameshwari and water bottle, 0. Any other participant? Yellow and black. Yeah, to some extent it is correct. It was yellow. So it was yellow in nature, in the color. Other participant? Lingo Bhavan Ayya. What did you see? What did you manifest? Okay. So, oh, it was about one person is okay. I thought it was a number. Yeah, initially I announced a number, but then later I announced it to be one object. So it was an object which was being projected. So I'll just project the object again for all of you to. Okay, so it was a lemon slice that I was projecting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now I am projecting an object on your screen for all of you to scan it. So again, please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continuously scan through your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Ma Parmeshwar is saying to visit to manage my day and myself to get to the session. If possible, just attend for 20 minutes of PVK. Actually, you can play on your own. We do have many videos because every single day video is there on the YouTube, so you can play anyone or just search for Prathama Vinyasa Brahma PVK Yoga, Nityananda Yoga. Just play in the fast, let's say 1.25 and in 20 to 30 minutes. Just finish the PVK. At least once you should do yoga every day. As I was sharing, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, when we do yoga, our body fully get into awakened state. So because of the various routines, or if I am just waking up after sleep, most of the body parts do not sleep, do not wake up fully. And because of the whole day, if you are, if it is middle of the day or let's say night, so because of the whole day routine, your body may be tired, lot of stress may have built in your body part. All those will be relaxed and you'll be ready to receive the knowledge and the various powerful cognition that Swami will be sharing to the various sessions. You just try to manage 20 to 30 minutes of time to perform the yoga every day. All participants, please continue manifesting the power of third eye. Continue to scan. Visualize you are Paramashivoham, Nityananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity that comes in front of you, any other ideas of you that comes in front of you, drop it. And continue to declare that you are Paramashivoham. You are Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham. And that is what is your declaration of the mantra. Chant loudly and intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So please type out the answer. What did you saw during the power manifestation? Triangle. Yeah, that's correct answer. Other participants, there was one more object along with the triangle. Actually, you can give them more detail about the triangle. Maybe you can tell me the color of the triangle and another object and its color that you saw during power manifestation. Circle, red and green color. So red color is there, green is not there. Lingodvana is saying he saw a cube, something close. Other participants? Ma Parameshwari, what did you saw? What did you see? Black contours. Okay, so let me project the object that I was projecting. So this is the object which I was projecting on the screen. So red and green color, the red color is the background, and cube, it's not exactly cube, but trapezium that you saw. Triangle is correct, and silver color. I don't think the silver color was there. Yeah, silver color is not there. We have blue triangle and orange trapezium. Okay, let's start the next round, next and the last round of power manifestation, and then we'll enter into the next session. Today theme is going to be wealth manifestation. I hope all of you will enjoy, because all of us want to manifest wealth in our life, and this is going to bring a practical, like most of us, when we connect, we always have, okay, if I want to manifest something, okay, let me manifest wealth. So today is going to be a very, very powerful session about the wealth manifestations. So I request all of you to again close your eyes. All of you again close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So this time I am going to be projecting number for all of you. So please start scanning through your third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, hold the space that you are Paramashiva. You are Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your third eye. So now I request all the participants to relax, remove your blindfold and open your eyes. So now you can type out your answer. Okay, 3793. Okay. Any other numbers? Mahatma Jyotikananda and Ma Parameshwari. Five also. I'll just wait for a few more moments for other participants to type out their answer. So I was projecting number 27, 3 or 4. So I was projecting 27. So Ma Parameshwari saw first 43 and then 7. So Ma Parameshwari manifested power. Now Viswanathan 5, 3, 4, 3, 7, 9. So okay, yet to manifest the power. Okay, so now we'll get into the next segment, which is going to be we are going to be talking about creating wealth. Just give me a few moments. Also, while I am starting the session, I would request all the participants, all of you, to have a pen and paper with you. I want to make these sessions more and more interactive. All the sessions are meant for both of us to learn from each other. And we should have maximum as much as learning possible through each of the sessions. So just to improve, have more and more engagement, we are going to be just having few of the methods to increase our engagement, so that we have more listenings and more internalizing of the sessions that we are going to have. So let me start with asking a question. As I said, that today's theme is going to be creating wealth manifestation. So all the sessions, all the Jnana sessions that we are going to be learning today, it all will be centered on how to manifest wealth. So it starts with understanding the various powerful cognitions on the wealth. It's very, very important. And then the cognitions that we carry, which will be mostly for most of us, when we are going to be asking what is the cognitions that we carry, for most of us it is going to be powerless cognitions. So we are going to be talking about that also, what are the various powerless cognitions that all of us carry. So we'll look deep into that, and obviously then we are going to be having the various processes which will help us to manifest the powerful cognition and get out of the various powerless cognitions that we are having. Okay, so while I start, I would like to know what are the various what are your understanding about the wealth. I would like all of you to type out the answer. What you think as the wealth. One, so for sure we are going to be defining how Swamiji defines what exactly the wealth is, and the very definitions that Swamiji will be giving will be bringing so much of powerfulness and clarity in you. And the way he defined that, it becomes part of you. You may not need a separate process to manifest the wealth once you get to know the right definition of wealth as per how Swamiji defines it. So before we get into it, I'm sure many of you would be knowing already, who would have watched satsang, that what Swamiji defines. But still, I would prefer if all of you type out what you think as wealth. What is wealth for us? So for a moment, you just give your understanding from Swamiji teachings. So many of you who have already attended, to some extent, they must be aware of what wealth Swamiji has been defining. But rather, you share your understanding of the wealth. What you understand from the teachings that Swamiji has given. All of us cognize and internalize in a different way, and to the different extent, based on the completions that we have, based on the involvement we have, and based on how much we decide to live those truths. All these truths that Swamiji has been sharing, they have many layers and layers of meaning, and those meanings get revealed to us once we are more intense about living those principles, living those powerful cognitions. So right now, Sri Lingo Bhavan Aya is sharing, wealth is not just money, it can be our health, a good relationship with someone. What about Vishwanathan? What do you think? Ma Parameswari, what do you think? Ma Lalita just now joined. Welcome to the session, Ma. So we are just going to be starting. Just finished with the yoga and power manifestation session. Now we are starting with the first jnana segment, where we are going to be understanding or the various powerful cognition about the world. So wealth is a part of life, not materialistic and money, and good cognitions, good inner space. Yes. So I'm sure here you are writing your understanding about what Swamiji has defined as wealth. That's good. That is what I'm expecting, that you share your understanding when you cognize, internalize, and start practicing what you understand as the wealth. Wealth, Ma Lalita is sharing, wealth for me is being free from stress. Yes. Okay, so let me start. Most of you have shared it, and now I will start with what Swamiji defines as the wealth. So wealth, as some of you, what you define is more or less correct, what Swamiji has been telling. So wealth, how Swamiji defines, that wealth can be equated to the life energy that we express. I'll say that before we get to know about how Swamiji defines the wealth, most of us cognize wealth as the money only. At least I know that is how I cognize to myself. I would never cognize it. I was not even cognizing that health is my wealth, or the stress-free life that we have, which is part of our health only, the psychological health or physical health. But wealth is actually the life energy that we express. So it's not just the money, not just the health that we have, but the very energy that we express is wealth. So further, Swamiji says, this is another powerful cognition. These are the various powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed during different satsangs or different programs. So life, when we say that the life energy, what exactly the life means? Life can be equated to two things. Our ability to achieve what we want in the outer world or inner world, or just getting stuck in both the world. So all of us, as long as we are living to manifest something in our life. Okay. Every one of us, even though we are completely stuck and hopeless, even then, in some corner, something is there that we want to manifest. We may be hopeless, or that whether I'll be able to manifest it or not, or we may have completely given up, that I won't be able to manifest, but still the desire to manifest remains, and that is what the life is. But again, the one understanding that we need to have, that whether we want to achieve in inner world or outer world. So here Swami is not defining, keeping these two as a two separate thing. He's not keeping that life can be equated to three different things: manifesting in your inner world, manifesting in the outer world, or getting stuck in both the world. So manifesting whether in inner world or outer world, or being stuck in both the world. So this is very, very important, powerful cognition that we need to cognize. And this is what the life is for all of us. All of us have something we want to manifest. Some define it as an inner world achievement, some define it as an outer world achievement. But everyone wants to achieve something in our life. Then further Swamiji said that if we do not have wealth, we do not need to blame anyone. It's just that we are not expressing life in us. Understand, this is a third but very powerful cognition. It's not just the extension of what he has been saying in the previous two powerful cognition, but it is completely different. Because one of the attitude that all of us have, that if something is not there in our life, we do blame somebody else for not having it. Most of the time, there are enough number of times when we do not blame ourselves if we do not have something in our life. We always blame somebody else, that this person, that person, the situations or life is responsible for if I do not have something, or the fate or my karma or the God sometime. So all sorts of ideas we have, and we keep on blaming somebody for not having something in our life. So it's not just the wealth, anything that we do not have in our life. Understand? We are only responsible for it. The same thing here, Swami is saying that if we are not manifesting wealth in our life, it means we are not expressing enough energy in our life. We don't need to blame anyone else for this. Ma Parameshwar is saying that wealth is life with its possibilities, subjective needs, no lack of something, subjective. Life as frequency, the manifested and unmanifested, but not visible already for this experienced reality to Jiva. Great. So I'm very happy that you are sharing your understanding, how you are cognizing the teachings of Swamiji. See, whenever we just repeat, this is what I also understand. So it may be possible that you would have just remembered and not cognized. But when you are sharing your understanding, that means you have at least tried to cognize that, internalize that, and based on that you are coming to this understanding. Yes, this is what life is for me. Yes, this is what the life is for me. And yes, wealth or the life, what we see, it's different for different people. How I will be cognizing as a wealth, maybe for some people manifesting power itself will be a wealth. For somebody having a healthy body would be the health. For somebody having a good relationship could be wealth. For somebody having a good job could be wealth. So same way, for somebody just to become a sannyasi could be a wealth. So these are the various ways how you want to experience wealth in your life. Okay, it's not fixed for everyone that this is the wealth. And that is one of the very amazing way how Swamiji defines the wealth for everyone. Just by the definition, you can feel that you are wealthy. Don't have to earn money to feel wealthy. Just by the very definition, you can feel that you are wealthy. So when we say that wealth is not there in our life, that means the life energy is not happening. So if the good relationship is not happening, if I consider good relationship as the wealth for me, and if that is not happening, that means enough energy is not being given into that dimension of the life, or we are not expressing enough energy in the dimension of relationship. Same if I am not having a good health, or the health as I want, okay, there may be the good health also could be completely different for different people. People who are in the sports, they need to build a health completely different way. The people who are doing the gymnastics, they need to build their health in completely different way. A yogi may need to build his health in completely different way. The different sampradayas, people build their health in completely different way based on the purpose of their life. So even the health is not same for everyone. But if I am not manifesting health as I want, or for the purpose I want to fulfill in life, if I am not manifesting health, means in the dimension of health, I am not expressing enough energy in me. It's a simple equation that Swami is giving, and we all must cognize this, that if wealth is not manifested, that means enough energy is not being manifested in that dimension of life. So all of us are getting to this understanding, what is wealth and why if wealth is not there. Okay. Further, Swami says that wealth itself is not wrong. Our concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, but it will be right. Okay, so this is another thing, many times when you do not manifest the desire, either we term this as a wrong, or because somebody has taught us those things to be wrong, or we have cognized that those things to be wrong, and because when we start cognizing that as a wrong, we do not manifest those things in our life. So this is another powerful cognition that you need to have, that whether you have wealth or not, understand wealth itself is not wrong, okay? But if we know the correct and proper definition, if we have the correct understanding about the wealth, not that it will be wrong, but it will be right, okay? So when you have the wealth from the right context, from the proper context, it is always good for you. It can never be wrong. So wealth itself is not wrong. So this is another powerful cognition that we need to cognize. Then comes next few basic concepts that Swamiji shares about the wealth. That when a man decides to create wealth and not to steal, understand, creating wealth, not grabbing wealth. That time we will have wealth, and the great fulfillment will also be there. And whole energy will be towards creation and not destroying others. So understand, this is another benefit of the wealth that Swamiji is sharing here. That when we decide to create wealth, and he is emphasizing on that creating wealth, not grabbing, not stealing the wealth. When we create the wealth, we will have the wealth, and we will be fulfilled by that wealth. Means you may have the wealth, but if you have not created it, if you have grabbed it, if you have stolen it, it will not bring fulfillment to you. It will bring so much of insecurity. But only when you create, you will not have the insecurity of losing the wealth also. Understand, whenever we grab the wealth, whenever we do not know how to create, we only know, okay, let me grab it and have the wealth. That time the fear always remains, that what if I lose it? Because you do not know to create. If you know the science of creating the wealth, you will not have the fear of losing wealth, because you know you can again create it. Just because you know that you can create it, and just because you have created in the past, you will never have the fear of losing the wealth, means you are going to be enjoying the wealth. It is going to bring fulfillment to you. Otherwise, the whole time you will be spending only to protect that wealth. Not in enjoying, not in bringing fulfillment to you, not in fulfilling the purpose for which you got the wealth. So this is another understanding that we need to have. And another benefit that Swamiji is sharing here, when you get involved into creating wealth, your whole energy flows towards the creation. So much of creativity energy start flowering in you. So much of creative energy starts expressing in you. And when the creativity starts expressing in you, it's not just going to be expressing in the dimension of creating wealth, but every single work that you do. Everywhere your creativity will start happening. So while you become creative in creating wealth, you are going to become creative in every other aspect of your life, because the very context of creating wealth will make your whole energy, channel whole your energy towards creativity, and you will start manifesting creativity. Okay. Then further Swamiji say that if you have, in creating wealth, again summarizing the same thing, that if you decide to create wealth, you will be very creative and energy will be channeled properly. So whenever we decide to manifest certain things in our life, so when the creative energy starts happening, it will have its impact in every other aspect of life. It's not just going to be creative energy just for creating wealth. When the very quality of creativity comes, it is going to impact every activity that you are doing. Swamiji says the people who are interested in destroying others, going after them, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead in their very consciousness. They will have very poor consciousness. Okay. So again, look where Swamiji is showing us, where he wants all of us to be focusing. So when he is saying, when you get into the habit of grabbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, looting the wealth, he's not saying that you may have wealth or you may not have the wealth, or you may be legally punished, or you may be societally wrong. He's not getting into any of those things, but he's saying consciously you are going to be very poor. In your very consciousness, you are going to be poor, you are going to be dull, you are going to be lazy. Understand, when we are taken over, when we are overpowered by laziness, it impacts every aspect of the life. It impacts even the health that we have. It impacts even the food that you enjoy. It impacts even the sleep that we have. So nothing in your life you can enjoy. So that is what is the biggest problem that you are going to have when you start stealing, grabbing, looting the wealth rather than being creative and start creating the wealth. One participant is asking, he missed to attend level 1. What to do? Can I stay in level 2 or should I exit? Please advise. I would suggest you to go to level 1. So while you are registering for the program, it will for the very first time it will ask you which of the following program you have completed. The first option will be level 1, and then second option level 2, third option level 3. So if you are choosing level 1 as a completed, you will be redirected to level 2. So if you have not done level 1, do not tick any of those options, any of the 3 options. Without ticking, just submit and move. You will be redirected to level 1 program, and I'll strongly advise that you continue with the level 1 program. But even if you continue to be in level 2, it's not that you'll have difficulty in understanding things. You'll be able to understand most of the things. Okay. So now we are understanding that how creating wealth or having the goal of wealth in our life is going to make us so creative, engaging, and such a good person rather than being a dull, dead, lazy, or consciously being poor. Swami says, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. Okay? Means again, see now these are all power-packed, powerful cognition that one after another Swami is sharing here. This I will say, this is another powerful cognition. That whenever you are creating wealth, understand it should be contribution based. It should not be grabbing based. It should not be destruction based. And that is where he says, like earning the money by selling, let's say, a weapon, or selling the non-veg, or selling the alcohol, or doing all sorts of other businesses which is not going to contribute anything to the life of people. When we start selling, when we make the money by selling non-veg or selling alcohol, we are not contributing to anyone's life, but rather we are creating, rather I'll say we are causing so much of damage to the other's life. It's a complete destruction that we are doing to the other's life. And again, that is not creating wealth in the right way. Okay, always the creation should be by contributing to the people's life. If we are not creating by contributing to the people's life, it is grabbing the wealth, and that is what is sin, and we must avoid it. The methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong. It's a sin. So understand, creating wealth. Another powerful cognition that Swami said, that creating wealth is intrinsic part of our life. When it is intrinsic part of our life, that means we must build the powerful cognition about the wealth. We must build a right understanding about how to create the wealth and how to enjoy it. And this is what we are saying, that when it comes to creating wealth, it should always be by contributing to the other's life and not by grabbing or not by destroying the life of others. Further, another powerful cognition that Swamiji says, that the purpose in our life, for every human being, the purpose of life is only one thing, is to achieve enlightenment. Till that become the purpose, creating wealth should be the purpose of human life. The first priority in the life should be enlightenment, moksha. Till that happens, till that become the priority for our life, creating wealth should be the second priority. Everything else should be third priority, or it can be any other priority, but not the second priority. So have this powerful cognition also. All of us should continuously work for enlightenment, moksha to happen. And I'm sure many of us connect with the Swamiji because all of us are seeker and we want to have enlightenment experience in our life. And that's why we have connected with Swamiji. But till we all become dedicated to work continuously for moksha or enlightenment, we should have the goal of our life to continuously create wealth.
Paramashivoham
So let me know if you have any questions till this point. We have defined almost, I can say, more than 10 powerful cognitions. We have, or around 10 powerful cognitions we have shared based on what Swamiji has shared with all of us. So till this point, if you have any doubt or any powerful understanding that you got, all of you can share in the chat. Or if you have any doubt also, please do ask through the chat. Okay. So if not, I'll be moving to the next part. So next part is going to be focusing a bit more about creating wealth, how we are going to be creating the wealth. So Swami said, first remove the guilt about wealth from our inner space. So if we are not manifesting wealth, the powerful cognition that Swami said, that we are not expressing enough energy in our life. Okay, this is the one first powerful cognition. Second, to create the wealth, we need to remove the guilt about wealth from our inner space. That means most of us who are not manifesting wealth, somewhere we have created guilt about having wealth in our life. When Swami is sharing, this is the second powerful cognition about creating wealth. That means most of us are suffering with this powerlessness, suffering with this problem, that we are deep inside our inner space. We are carrying this idea or carrying the guilt about creating wealth, having wealth, enjoying wealth, and that is one of the reasons why we are not manifesting wealth, or that is the reason why we are not expressing enough energy to create wealth in our life. Second, understanding the expression of life through us is equivalent to wealth that we create, not grab, but creating. Okay. So again, these two powerful cognition which Swami is saying, life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. So how much of life energy that we are expressing, or when we say the wealth, both are one and the same, and they can be interchangeably used for each other. So if we are not creating wealth, all our work is happening in the wrong direction. So understand, any of the work that we are doing in our life, if we are not expressing enough of the life energy, if we are not manifesting the wealth that we want in our life, that means all the work that we are doing is happening in the wrong direction. And here we need to stop and look back in our life. We need to change the whole strategy, the whole work that we are doing, because it has to create wealth, the wealth in our life. It has to create energy in our life. So if we are not creating wealth, be very clear that we will be spending all our time in destruction, because creating wealth is one of the most creative energy. The whole energy inside gets channeled towards the creativity. If it is not happening, it is just going in the other direction, and that other direction is all about destruction. So either we are creating or we are destroying. So in these two directions only we are moving. Either we are continuously creating, or if that is not happening, we are destroying things, destroying something, somebody, or ourselves. Or whole time we'll be spending time in fighting, in the depression, or fighting with our own self. So this is what the scene is. So understand, if we are not creating wealth, it's not that we are neutral and we are spending time in something else or some other productive work is happening. Nothing like that. If we are not creating wealth as what we understand as the wealth, we are sorry for the technical glitch. Just give me a few moments.
Paramashivoham
So not having wealth is a wrong mental setup, and we need to awaken the creativity in us, remove the hatred from the work for the creativity. So again, many of us think that if I do not have wealth, that is good. We have something else as the purpose in our life. But Swamiji is very clear. Either you are working for enlightenment, moksha, or if till that becomes the goal or the priority for the life, we should continuously be creating wealth, and that should be the priority. That means if we are not having wealth in our life, if we are not creating wealth in our life, that means we are having a wrong mental setup, and we need to awaken the creativity. We need to awaken the love for the work. We need to remove the hatred for the work and for the creativity. It's very, very important that we remove all sorts of hatred that we have generated. We have creating wealth in our life. Creating wealth is not just going to bring creativity in our life, but it will bring tremendous interest in the life. Tremendous interest in the life, and it will bring so much of non-violence in the life. These are amazing benefits of creating wealth. There are enough good reasons for all of us to be focused on creating wealth as the second priority. Either we are working continuously for the moksha, for enlightenment, or till that happens, we are continuously working to create the wealth. So creating wealth is not just about creating money or something, but see the amount of benefit that it is bringing. It's going to bring tremendous interest in the life and tremendous interest in the non-violence, or it will settle you in the non-violence. So much of creative energy will start expressing in you, and so much of interest in the life is going to happen. That means you are not going to be spending your time with fighting with yourself, fighting with others, destroying yourself, destroying some object, or continuously sulking in the depression, or spending your whole life with the depression, which none of us want. Okay, so just to get out of all these things, what we need to do, we need to start creating wealth in our life, continuously expressing energy, continuously working, being more creative, and removing the hatred for the work in our life. We need to create a wealthy consciousness. So when it comes to creating wealth, what Swamiji says, that we need to create a wealthy consciousness, which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, and which is ready to take the responsibility to be creative also. Understand? It's a complete new dimension which Swamiji is opening to all of us, that to create wealth, we need to have a wealthy consciousness. He's not talking about the time management. He's not talking about learning the economics or finances or learning about the banking, any other things, nothing like that. He's talking about creating the wealth consciousness in our life. What you need to do, create wealth consciousness, which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain it. Understand? Create and sustain both. It should be ready to take the responsibility, and it should be ready to take the responsibility to be creative and removing the hatred towards the work. Means continuously working and being creative. Okay, so these are the various powerful cognition that we saw about the wealth. Now what we are going to do, we are going to be watching some of the video from Swamiji and learn more powerful cognitions on the wealth. So if you have any doubt, any question, please let me know. If you want any clarification, you want to have more understanding on something. Okay, Paramashivoham is saying, what I learned that in Sanatana Dharma, wealth creation is part, not judged as the greed like sometimes in other religious faith. Yeah. So it is part of it's very much part at the goal of the life itself, creating wealth. And there are various reasons why it is being emphasized that we need to be creating wealth. And it should never be part of the greed. No, we should not have the greed, neither we should have guilt about creating wealth. So now let us watch the video where Swamiji is sharing the various powerful cognitions and understanding on creating wealth. So just give me a few moments when I play the video for all of you.
Now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So I'll speak on the different dimensions. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. And sustenance as two system, Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the N Wealth Management Program. How an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth.
So this is how the Vedic system defines about the wealth, Padmanidhi, where we create from the natural resources. The one wealth which is represented by Kubera, which is the holdings. So these are the various types of wealth that is defined in Hinduism. Now we are going to get into more deeper truths.
साख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहं साख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let me introduce the program, N Wealth. Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth, as the title says, money. The first question What an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study. It is done national level in US. By Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation. People who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, N Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers and investing. And you will be shocked to know the median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor, Catholics are 7%. Accumulations such as homes, stocks and bonds, Jews 35% have accumulated, conservative Protestants only 3%, mainline Protestants 22%, Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth, Jews 1/3 of the population do this, conservative Protestants 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still, they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question, an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand, I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have and wealthy man enjoying, and I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different, but it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious, because We did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand, Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money, the relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit, and If you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything, each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you.
Nityananda, everyone. So now we had many powerful understanding on the wealth directly from Swamiji. And some of these truths we did not go through while we were going through the slides. Many of these were completely new for many of us. And I would like all of you to share your understanding, like when we are watching the video, what are the various truths that clicked with you? Always when you are watching the video, certain truths will resonate with you and it will click to you. Yes, this is what it is for me. So before we enter into internalizing exercises, because right now we have been building various powerful cognitions, understanding, and the misunderstanding that we have about the wealth. We are building the understanding about the wealth and the various misunderstanding that we have about the wealth, and various other side effect and after effect of the wealth that we discussed. But now we are going to be also talking about how to manifest the wealth. So we are actually going to be entering into the completion session, and we'll have some exercises which will further lead you towards diagnosing the various misunderstanding that we have about the wealth. So we are actually going to look into the misunderstanding that each one of us carry. Each one of us will have a different misunderstanding and the powerless cognition about the wealth. So we are going to be looking into all those things through the exercise that we are going to be sharing here. So before that, I would like to know what are the things that clicked with you when you are watching, when you listen to the Swamiji Satsang. Swamiji started with presenting some of the scientific results on why, what a mental setup has to do when it comes to creating wealth, and how much of its impact is there on creating wealth. And for that reason, Swamiji takes this science of creating wealth, because it needs creating the right kind of mental setup in us. And that is a field where he can bring great knowledge and transformations to all of us, so that we can create the wealth, have all the benefits of creating wealth. So even if you want to have the renunciation of the wealth, he says to create the wealth, enjoy it, and then the renunciation of the person who has created and enjoyed is going to be completely different than the person who has not created or who does not have, and he does the renunciation of the wealth. So looking into the various mental setup, we are going to be seeing most of us will have many powerless cognitions, including the guilts and many of the pains, pain memory, the suffering and impossibility that gets awakened the moment we remember about the wealth. So we are going to be looking into each of these aspects and bringing completion into it. Okay. So Ma Lalita is sharing. Okay. Ma Parameshwar is saying the reason why no wealth is created because of our inner conflict and experiences conclusions. Yes. So this is one of the in internalizing exercises we are going to be discussing about having the conflicts within, having the conflicts or not having the complete clarity within ourselves is one of the reasons why we do not have wealth in our life. Asta is sharing, I do not know, but I felt extremely angry about the fact that I don't know myself and who I am, and that's why the wealth is not manifesting for me. Why and what of me is in confusion, I do not know. Yes. So we'll help you to get the clarity and manifest the wealth, as Swami said. That intensified goal is Lakshmi. Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth in Hinduism. So when we are not clear about the goals of our life, when we are not very clear what we want in our life, that is what is poverty consciousness, having the poor consciousness, and bringing that clarity to have an intensified goal to manifest the Lakshmi. So through the various sessions, we are going to be helping you to bring clarity about what you want in the life. And I strongly suggest to go through all the sessions, and specifically the internalizing exercises that we'll be sharing, because that is going to bring lot of conflicts or the confusions that we have, or contradictions that we have in our desires, or the various kind of pain, memory, sufferings, all these things that get triggered when we do not know what we want in our life. So we are going to be looking into all those things and healing all of those things, removing all the conflicts, removing all the pain and suffering, and it will give you so much of inner space in you, so much of clarity in you. You will start getting clarity on what you want, why you want, what you want. Maybe you want the wealth, but from what context you want the wealth is also very, very important. So when more and more space is created, the more and more completion is created in you, you will have the clarity on why you want what you want. So Asta, these are the purpose for why we are conducting the session, so that we become very clear about what we want in our life, why we want in our life, who we are, what is the purpose of our life. These are the questions around which every session revolve, every session that we are going to be doing. Okay, so the 8 wealth dimension, I wrote 6. Okay, this video is there on wealth webinar. If you search on YouTube, there is a wealth webinar 8 series. So in that, you'll be able to find it again. Malarita is saying, I fully recognize I need a new mindset. I'm having the challenge with some stressing energy. I don't have the words, but that I know it is the source. Yes. We should be continuously creating a new mindset. Even if we think that we are in the best of our mindset, we should continuously be working to create a new mindset. When we are not creating, life is going to bring certain situations where we are forced to create a new mindset. Okay, so that is good news. That's nothing new. Sorry, there is nothing wrong in that if you want to create a new mindset. Okay, yes, and we are here to help you in creating the right mindset. What Guruji meant with the creating from the natural resources and difference in conquering from natural sources. Yeah. So creating wealth and conquering wealth, that has been defined by Swamiji. Creating wealth is all about when you contribute to somebody's life. And grabbing the wealth or wealth generally means when you are when you are having the wealth without contributing to others' life. It may be by some distractions or some other means, but you are not contributing directly to somebody's life. So whenever you take certain responsibility, whenever you are creating wealth by directly contributing, it can be as simple as, let's say if you are selling the dress, you are actually fulfilling the need of somebody who wants the dress. So creating wealth by selling the dress is by contributing to the society, and you are creating wealth. That is creating. Whereas the grabbing would be, or it could be, let's say, as simple as the stealing, which we can understand by stealing or cheating, having the money, or even by selling or doing the business in a wrongful meaning. Let's say like by selling the meats, alcohol, or any other industry where you are directly uh, damaging the life of people or the life of any being. Those are the way of not creating right way. Yeah, the natural sources. Yeah, so the creating wealth, there are 8 different ways, like Swami said, dhana, dhanyam. So in one of the ways, creating wealth through the natural resources. There are so many natural resources that is available on the planet Earth, and using those, let's say I'll take the example of silicon. So it is one of the natural resources. So creating something which is going to contribute to the life of people by using these natural resources. That is what is creating from the natural resources. There are so many natural resources, and using those as a mean to contribute to the life of people, and through that generating wealth. That is what is creating wealth through the natural resources. So let us get into the internalizing exercises. So before we enter, Swamiji is sharing one more powerful cognition, which we need to cognize about the wealth. And that is that Swami says the people who understand that everything is number, they become wealthy just like that. So wealth is nothing but understanding the number. That's all. See, if our brain is able to be friendly with the number, we will become wealthy. People who have incompletions or anger with the number does not want to keep the number in memory. They continue to remain poor. And I say that that is why the reason today we are will have the power manifestations related to the numbers, to the length dimension, so that we bring more and more incompletions in the front and bring completion with them, manifest it, so that we become more and more comfortable with the number, so that we start manifesting wealth in our life. So again, Swamiji is emphasizing that wealth is nothing but knowing the knack of contributing and being useful to the society. Understand the way Swamiji is defining. One, he also defined that the wealth is very you. It's you consciousness. Okay. Second, like wealth is way, just knowing the knack of how you can be useful to the society, how you can useful to the others, enrich them, so that they enrich you back. That's all. So this is the triangle he says. First, being creative, expressing energy. Second, knowing how to contribute to the people's life, how to be useful to the people, and also knowing how to get enriched by them, contributing in a way so that they enrich you back. That is the way of creating wealth. That's all is the wealth. That's all is the money. As long as we think that money is too big, just by making it, you will be tired, and that is going to be biggest poverty for you. Okay. So now we are going to be writing down. Please take the pen and paper, and I request all of you to start writing these exercises which you need to do. So write down all the desires you have related to money in all the 3 forms. Okay, write down all the desires you have related to money. So in all the 3 forms, which is earning money, spending money, and saving money. So I'm projecting the slide for all of you. So these are the exercises you are going to be doing right now. For each of the desires, identify if you have any conflict or contradictions or complications. You have to clearly describe it. Do not just write in the bullet points, but rather be more descriptive about all these three desires. You have to identify the conflicts, contradictions, or the complications. Clearly describe it. Do not just write the bullet point, but be more descriptive. Make a list of all conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free desire you have in all the aspect of wealth, which is earning, means creating the wealth, saving it, and spending it. So we'll try to understand the example of conflict, contradictions, and complications. So these are three main words. Okay, we are going to diagnose ourselves based on these three. We have to look into all the conflicts in our desire. Conflict towards earning the money, saving the money, and spending the money. So first you are going to be writing all the desires you have related to money in all the three forms. So actually you can make three columns with one column with the earning money, spending money, and saving money. You can make the three column and start writing all the desires you have with respect to earning money. And each of the desires you have to identify you have any conflict, contradictions, or the complications. So actually next you can make the three column, one column with the conflict-free, conflict, contradiction, and complications. So basically you have to make a list of all the desires, all the desires related to money where you are completely conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free. So what exactly conflict means? Like morning you feel you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. But as soon as the evening comes, you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having a vacation. So one side you want to have a very busy life, and the other side your mind just want to get rid of everything. So this is what is conflict. Two completely different desires that you are having. One side you want to be very, very busy. You want to make billions. You want to be big boss of a very big company. But at the same time, you want to drop everything and just be on the vacation mode. Then comes self-contradicting desires. Okay. So self-contradicting desires, Swamiji gives the example like my headache should get cured. So the more and more number of times we tell that my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, we actually strengthen the word headache inside. So one side we want it to be cured, and another side we are continuously strengthening headache in us. And this is what is self-contradicting. From the dimension of wealth, you can say that I want to get out of poverty. So the more and more the word poor, poverty you use, you are going to have that consciousness, you are going to manifest that, and at the same time say, I want to get out of it. So that becomes self-contradicting. Asta is saying, can't see anything on the screen, how to write about the desires to spend money. Okay, so all of us have a different way, how we want to spend money. Some of us want to have a big house or having multiple cars, bikes, having different kind of dresses, or you want to have buy more and more land, more mobiles. So all of us have a different way how we want to spend money. So this is what the desire is. spending could be like you want to be on the world tour continuously. You want to stay in big 5-star hotel. So these are the way of these are the desires how you want to spend money. Self-sabotaging complications. Self-sabotaging, I don't think that is the right word. We are using self-contradicting. And complications, I'm coming. Next example is going to be of complications. So right now we discussed about the conflict. Self-contradicting. Like I say, I want to get rid of poverty, Rather, we can say I want to be rich. So when I say I want to be rich, it is not a self-contradicting statement. But when I say I want to get out of my poverty, that is what is self-contradicting. Because the more and more I use the word poverty, I'm actually empowering that. So rather than getting out of it, I'm empowering it, and I will continue to be in that state. So that is self-contradicting. So conflict means feeling different thing at a different time. Okay. So when we are saying, I think this will give more clarity on what is conflict. So at one point of time, you want to do something, and another point of time, you want to do something else. So that is what is called conflict. Like morning, you want to become a billionaire. You want to be a very busy person. You want to be a boss of big company. But by the time evening comes, your mood has completely changed and you want to just have a relaxed life. You want to be on vacation. So that is conflict, means having different feeling about the things at a different time. So morning you want one thing, evening you want completely opposite thing. Contradiction means at the same time you are giving life to two different energy, two opposing energies. Like I want to get rid of headache. So you want to get rid of it, but at the same time you are empowering the headache also. Next comes complication in the desire. So complications means we do not know why we are doing it. We just go on complicating things. We have no clarity on why we are doing. At least in the conflicting, you have some sort of clarity. Contradicting also, some sort of clarity is there. You are just not using the right words for that. But in complication, you are really not clear about what you want, why you are doing it, what you are doing, why you are doing what you are doing it. For example, if you talk, if you talk to your spouse about some problem, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. So you have literally no clarity on why you are doing what you are doing. You just go on complicating things which could have been done very simply. So here, like if you wanted to talk to a spouse to solve the problem, you should have gone straight and talked to her or him and sorted out the problem. But rather, you just go on brooding about it and have all sorts of thought. Like here saying, so why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me, which is no way related. Or what is their hurry? I will talk day after tomorrow. So these are the complications. You're literally not clear about what you want to do. So please continue doing the assignments. At the same time, if you are having any doubt, please drop a message.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So now we'll be moving to the next segment. So I request all of you to relax now. Investing in startups is spending a stock market too. I think it is a spending only. As far as I understand, all sorts of investment in the fixed assets will be saving. But other than that, it should be spending. Your investment, either it can bring profit, loss, so it's not actually saving. Either it will go into the earning or spending. Okay. So any other doubt anybody has? Please ask all the doubts that you have. Okay, so now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session, and we'll have few more sessions on wealth completion. Earning, I did not had clarity. Earning should be most simplest one. So all the profits that you are making should be going into earning. So or the method of making profits, how all you plan to earn the money. About what I want. Okay. So you see, all of us want something in our life, and if we are living in the outer world, all of us have to make money. No, that's like a compulsory thing that we all have to make money if we are living in the outer world. So we have to list down how you want to create the wealth, how you plan to create. So either you may be creating already, you may be creating. So those are the way how you are earning the money. Or if you are not yet creating, you must be having some idea, some thoughts on how you want to create the wealth. So you understand that we are going to be working on the mental setups. So even if you plan or you have the idea how you want to create, you must write it that how you want to create the wealth. Okay. So now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. And in this power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where we are going to be increasing the size of an object. So please come to the space of power manifestation. Please sit straight, or you can sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nityananda, Paramashivam. Anything else that you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. It can be as simple as the pen, pencil, the coins, or any of the object that you have for which you can measure the length, or it's measurable. Something which is easy to measure. And I think that could be the pen and pencils, the notebook, coin, or any other object you can choose. Take the measurement of it. Before power manifestation, you must measure the length. So once you have measured, then come to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Cognize that you are Paramashiva. Continuously make the declaration that you are Paramashiva. Chant intensely and loudly that you are Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And intense and loudly. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Continuously make the declaration that you are Paramashiva. And declare to increase the size of the object. In this power manifestation, you are going to be specific about the sizes. You are going to be increasing it. Do not make the declarations for decreasing. Let us increase the size of the object that you have picked up. Continuously hold on to the identity that you are Paramashiva. Anything else is delusion. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye and continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So please relax now. So all of you, please relax now. Now it is time to celebrate the power manifestation, and I request all of you to share your experience of power manifestation. So all of you had taken the measurement of the object before you started power manifestation. Now it is time you take the measurement again and see if there is increase or decrease in the size of the object. So all of you, please take the measurement and share the success of the power manifestation in the chat.
शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द.
So hearing, I did not had clarity about what earning. Okay, so that's the old message. So all the participants who did the power manifestation, please do share the experience of your power manifestation. What all objects you had and how much you were able to increase the size of the object during the power manifestation. So Lalita is saying, yes, I changed by 1 millimeter. Also in the meditation, I heard a voice in my language saying something new is coming. Wow, that's great. Whenever we do power manifestation, one is external appearances, where it appears and you know that clearly you have manifested. At the same time, in the very inner space, you will have that experience that you are manifesting the power, where you experience the bliss, joy of manifesting. Swami is in your inner space. You just enjoy the whole happening. And that's what gives you the confidence that yes, you are manifesting the power. So most of the time when you are manifesting the power, you do go through the various kinds of experiences before you actually see the external appearances or external manifestation. So like when you are seeing the increase in the size of an object, at the same time, before even that has happened, you just go through the various experiences when Swami is manifesting through you, and which affirms, which gives the confirmation that yes, you are doing the manifestation, you are manifesting the power. Any other participant? Ma Parameshwari, Ma Asthakant. How was your experience of power manifestation? Okay. So 13.3 centimeter, not yet increased. So not yet to manifest the power. Okay. So in the next segment, we are going to be learning about the comparison and jealousy. So Swami is going to be sharing the very powerful understanding about the comparison and jealousy and how it impacts the manifestation of wealth in our life, or how it impacts in expressing the life energy that we want to have in our life. So let us watch that video.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent, and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi as a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi as a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
Yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is a inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Yes, Nityan, everyone. So there are many powerful examples where Swami is giving how the comparison and jealousies is destroying our life. And when we center ourselves, when we can function without comparing or jealousy, just we can keep excited ourselves through the powerful cognition, will generate exorbitant amount of wealth. So this is very much related, why we need to do completion with a jealousy pattern or comparison pattern if we want to manifest wealth in our life. So I'll take the few questions. Ma Parameshwar is asking, Fulfilling other expectations is balanced Vishuddhi, but that is a choice. If I don't want to do what others expect or oppose on me, then no effect on my Visuddhi. If I promise because I chose and decided to do something for others, then I fulfill, Visuddhi is open. If I promise not fulfilling, Visuddhi is blocked. So other expectations, whenever somebody expects something from us, okay, if it falls in the preview or purview of what we have declared ourselves, we become responsible for fulfilling that one. Okay, so that's why in the genesis of identity, we are very clearly, we try to understand what is my inner image, what is my others image, okay, what is my outer image, what is the others image, what others expect from me. I am only responsible for it. Or it is what you have declared yourself, what you cognize your inside and what you declare yourself as a other outer image. That becomes the foundation of what people will be expecting. And if they are expecting based on what you project yourself, you become responsible to fulfill it. And that time when you decide not to fulfill, that means your Visuddhi is blocked. And when you decide to fulfill, that means your Visuddhi is not blocked. Swamiji gives one example for that. In the second or third video that we are watching, in that those discourses are from the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, where Swamiji goes more deeper into the Vishuddhi Chakra. And he talks about the declaration, what I declare to somebody. So he is very clear about the declaration that he is there to fulfill your reality as manifesting Paramashiva. But if somebody expects him that you become a cricketer, you have maximum number of centuries in the cricket, he is no way responsible for that. So if he is not fulfilling that anyakara of that person, that doesn't mean that his Visuddhi is blocked. But because he has declared that he, when he commits for our enlightenment, because he has declared that he is there to fulfill and manifest my reality to experience as Paramashiva, if he is not stretching himself for that, that means the Visuddhi is blocked, which is not the case. Okay. So always Swamiji has been stretching himself, never giving up on anyone to make them experience that they are Paramashiva. So that is what it means, stretching for others' reality or others' expectations of you and your expectations about the others. So anyone else has any question or any clarification they want? Otherwise, we are going to be entering into more internalizing exercises where we are going to diagnose the various forms of about the comparison, jealousy that we carry in ourselves, and bring more clarity and drop those jealousy and comparison pattern from our life. If not, we'll move to the, I'll be projecting a slide where we are going to be looking into that. So in the previous video, we tried to understand what comparison is, what jealousy is, how it originates, and how it expresses itself. Okay. See, if we dig out comparison, we will understand that the years and years we waste our life in achieving something which I do not wanted just because I compared myself with somebody and I kept running behind it. So some of the simple example that Swami is taking, but all of us will have a different, all of us will be experiencing comparison and running behind it in a different way. Okay. For some, it may be like my neighbor has a big house and you are in so much of comparison that you want to have a big house. But in the reality, you may not be wanting it. That may not be your desire. It's just a borrowed desire that just because he has a bigger house, you too should have a bigger house. It's a borrowed desire. Just because you are comparing with that guy, you want to have a bigger house. So all of us have our own form of comparison and we are chasing, we are running behind it, which is not that really we want. It's not our desire, but it's a borrowed desire that we have. And we go on running behind it, and years we waste before we come to the realization that this is not what I wanted in our life. Okay. So here Swamiji says that universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives us only what we asked for, never anything else. So if we are manifesting poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, we need to look into why we are manifesting that. We need to dig out from our muscle memory, biomemory, the root patterns and complete with it. Then only we will understand that we manifested only what we wanted, whether it is knowingly or unknowingly. So if we are manifesting comparison in our life, it is our conscious choice or maybe unconscious choice, but it is we who chose that. If we are running behind some borrowed desire, it is we who chose that. Okay. But we can come to this understanding and conclusion only when we dig deeper within our muscle memory, in biomemory, in our patterns. And this is what the assignments we are going to be doing now. Okay. So pen down the three major aspects of your life where you compare with others. It can be the beauty, or it can be the health that the other person have, just because we see, okay, that person looks so beautiful, I also want to be. But it may not be that it is actual desire of you, just because you saw somebody has something very nice and you want to have it. So like that, check the three major aspects. Means literally you are running behind it. You have made that as goal of your life to achieve that. Many times it happens then when we are watching the movies or TV serials, what we see the actors and actresses having in their life, somehow we get caught into that desire and we want to have it. So write down how much of time, energy, and money we invest in this. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. This is the third point. So please continue writing. So I'm projecting the slide also on your screen. Write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
All of you please continue writing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Once compare the scores, intelligence, appearances with others. Yes. So you have to find out those comparison or jealousy behind which you have been running, behind which you have put your life, energy, time. So at one point of time you would have done it and you left it. May have done it for a very short period of time and you would have left it. So you don't need to consider those situations, but rather write those situations where you are still chasing behind it. Write down how much of time, energy, money you invest chasing behind the comparison or the borrowed desires that you have. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. And you have to write down the 3 ways in which you want to or you can express your uniqueness. So you need to answer all these 4 questions right now. Once you do that, we are going to be entering into a kriya, a technique given by Swamiji, which will help us to bring completion with the comparison and jealousy, which will awaken our Vishuddhi Chakra. Ma Parmeshwar is asking example for step 2. Write down how much of your time, energy and money you invested just because of this. Okay. So let's say we take one simple example that it can be, let's say I wanted to become a doctor just because my neighbor's son was getting a lot of appreciations, name and fame or attention because he was practicing for doctor. And I too decide to become a doctor and I spent 5 years or 6 years of my life into that to get a degree in the doctor. So that becomes like I spent 5 years or 6 years of my time, and the whole time that I'm doing a study, like literally you don't do anything else. So whole energy of that 6 years goes into just fulfilling that desire, and the money will be all the money that will be spent in fulfilling that desire of becoming a doctor. So that is the example point 2. It can be so there will be various ways. It can be as simple as that you wanted to buy some dress just because it was looking good on somebody else and you decide to buy a dress. So for that you may be investing very short period of time. You may be investing just 1 day of your time or 2 days of your time, a little bit of money to the extent that you decided to have something much bigger goal of your life, like having some profession in your life or building some houses. Is it giving clarity? Actually, who we are running to fulfill the desire caused by comparison. Yes, correct.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now let us enter into the Kriya. So for next 5 minutes, we are going to be doing this Kriya to have completion with the jealousy. Sit on your knees. You can keep the pillow. So all of you, please sit on your knee and stretch your tongue. Fold the side of tongues and make it like a tube. Inhale through the tongue as much as you can and exhale through the nose. You do not have to hold in this whole process. If you hold, it will become another kumbhaka. So just sit on your knees, roll your tongue, make it like a tube, inhale and exhale through the nose. So inhale through the tongue and exhale through the nose. One participant is saying, seems like my parent doesn't like my uniqueness. So right now you are doing completion with yourself. You are working first to get out of your comparison and jealousy pattern. Whether your parents like it or not, it's part of completion with the others, which maybe after 1 or 2 days, we'll be taking those segments, we'll be bringing powerful cognitions and completion processes on how to bring completion with others. Impacts are all negative consequences. Yeah, most of the time it will have the negative consequences. All of us want to fulfill our desire. If that is not met, we always feel cheated by it if it is not being desired, and some way or other it causes pain in us. All of us are very clear, we want to fulfill our desires, our reality, we want to manifest that, and that only gives fulfillment and bliss. Example for part 4. Write down the 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. Okay. So many times, let's say we become doctor or engineer just because our neighbors or somebody else was getting good name and fame or appreciation, or just because he wanted, we become. But my own uniqueness could be becoming a writer, or becoming an artist, or becoming a dancer, or choosing some other profession which we wanted to do. So that will be our uniqueness, how we wanted to express our uniqueness. So rather than running behind some borrowed desire or somebody else reality, how he became, and it in some way we get caught with that desire and we start running behind, rather than knowing what is unique to me, how I want to express myself, how I wanted to live, and deciding to express that, live that. That is what is uniqueness. Yes. So now let us do this process. sit on your knees. We have only a few minutes to do this process. Then we have a few more assignments and completion processes.
Paramashivoham
Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax. Now we'll move to the next process. So while we are doing many of the completion processes that we are doing, we may not be getting sufficient time to do it completely, but please take a note of it. Whenever you get the time, do it on yourself. So let's say this process of completion that we are doing, inhaling through the tongue and exhaling, we may not be able to give sufficient time, but whenever you get the time, do this process to bring completion with comparison and jealousy pattern. So now we'll do the second assignment, which I am projecting on your screen. And this is about looking in and verifying at least 2 situations that happen in our life where we experience jealousy and used it as justification mechanism. Means he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? And I am justified. And Swamiji said that this justifications is a source of jealousy. And then it becomes a violence to declare our supremacy over the others. So look in and identify, write down how this jealousy become a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. Means where you are expected to fulfill the anyakara of other, but you took the mechanism of justification not to do that, not to open your Visuddhi Chakra, not to express yourself, not to be authentic, rather you choose the justification mechanism and withdraw from that. So look in and identify, write down how this jealousy become a defining mechanism, and defending you from your own inauthenticity. For example, when you are not coming for the morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming. Then what is wrong? Nothing wrong. I also do not need to come. So you decide not to fulfill your anyakara just because others are not fulfilling. And third, look and identify, write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticities and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. So please write down. We have 5 minutes for this. Nityanam everyone. So I hope all of you are doing the assignments. Now we are going to have a guided meditation by Swamiji himself to bring completion with the jealousy and comparison pattern. Let's watch that video.
Now we will enter into a great Zen Buddhist meditation technique to create more energy in our being, to throw light on Vishuddhi Chakra. The meditation technique which will activate, which will energize the Vishuddhi Chakra. All these sessions, we are dealing with two things. One is maturity, another one is meditation. Maturity means the jnana, the knowledge how to handle the chakra. Meditation means the energy to handle the chakra. Not only the intelligence, the energy is also needed. Not only you should know how to operate the gear, you should have enough energy in your hand to operate the gears. Then only you can fly. So, for all the chakras, we have dealt how to operate it, how to use it, and we have had meditation technique to have enough energy to operate the chakra. Now, we will enter into the meditation technique. This technique is the gift of Tibetan Buddhism, the Zen Buddhism, the Tibetan Zen Buddhist technique. I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being? The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg, and as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. You feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again bring it slowly with awareness. On particular point, the same point, you again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line. The right and the left. Same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness. Try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, you will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they have become a stone. When you feel that they have become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop the thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we will start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations. That will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi. But today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So, just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. You see, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. You can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand, balancing the body, closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious humming, mind will stop. Okay. Shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance, start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. It will be very little difficult. Try your best and feel the weight of your body, and slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness, slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. Nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. Slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs became like a stone. Feel completely your eyeballs have become stone. Now start humming from your deep stomach. Full depth, as deeply as possible. create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Again, create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Do it with full vigor. Stop. Close the eyes and put your awareness in Vishuddhi. Put your awareness on throat center. Just forget the whole body except throat. Let your whole energy be centered on throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Let your Vishuddhi chakra move with full energy.
I'm sorry for the technical for the issues with the audio. Now we will be entering into the power manifestation segment. We are going to manifest the power of increasing the length of an object. So all of you please keep it straight. Take an object, measure the length of it. Please take an object. It can be pen or coin or pencil you can take, which could be easily measured. Take the measurement before we start power manifestation. Let us start the power manifestation segment. All of you please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Declare that you are Paramashiva. Any other identity other than that you are Paramashiva is delusion. Drop it and again cognize that you are Paramashiva. Chant intensely and loudly Mahavakya, which is your declaration that you are Paramashiva. Make this declaration intensely and loudly that you are Paramashiva, and declare to increase the length of the object. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanam, everyone. Please relax now. All of you, please open your eyes. So now share the experience of your power manifestation. So before we move to the next segment, I would like all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. Nityanam, everyone. Yes. So Ma Parameshwari shared that in my case, it decreased visually the length. Okay, that also is the power manifestation. So last time you are yet to manifest the power. This time you have been able to manifest the power. Yeah. Can you please show it again? Okay. Yes, I can see that. Yes, that's good. That's good that you're manifesting power. That means you are having now completion. So now we are going to be doing completion with one of the major incompletion that we have in our life, all of us, and that is the impossibility pattern. It is one of the major pattern where we all are stuck, and because of that, we continue not to manifest the various reality. So now we are looking at the different, the aspects of how to manifest a reality that we want. And as part of that, we, from starting with the wealth, understanding the various aspects of wealth, and then coming to jealousy and comparison, now we are moving to having completion with the very pattern of impossibility itself. So just give me a few moments. Till then, from the previous session, I think some of you have the questions. You can ask that. So it's common experience of all of us that we always feel that whenever we start anything, we first feel that things are impossible. And the reason is that we always refer to the past. In past, we have failed. So we are going to fail this time also. We forget that why we failed in the past. Maybe that we did not have enough intelligence at that time. Or maybe that whatever was required at that time, we did not have it. There could be various reasons. but we decide to stick on the conclusions that we reach. That yes, I failed the last time, and because I failed, this time also I'm going to fail. And for that reason, it is impossible. So same way, when we are looking into manifesting wealth for our life, whatever it could be, whether it is money, relationship, or power manifestation, the moment the idea impossibility comes, we are going to be manifesting that very idea, that very cognition that it is impossible, and we will manifest, continue to manifest that impossibility. But we need to understand that every situation is completely unique. There could be reasons, but now in the present we have evolved, or we know how to evolve or how to change so that we can start manifesting what is needed. The very cognition that something is impossible, understand it's like drinking poison, equivalent to being poison injected in us. It's like if we had a polio attack, our whole life will live with that side effect. Same way, once we have been attacked with this polio called impossible, our whole life will be mentally handicapped. We will become consciously handicapped. This is something that it resonates with all of us, that any time and every time, whenever we want to manifest certain things in our life, the very first thought or the very first word that comes in our mind is it's impossible, it's not possible, it's not possible. And the moment it comes that it is not possible, we are going to be manifesting that, means we will not be able to manifest what is needed. So let us listen from Swamiji what he says about this pattern.
Any form of impossibility is a lie. I tell you, the idea impossible is lie. Idea impossible is false. Idea impossible is crime. Idea impossible is conflict. Idea impossible is mind. Just because you do not know how it is possible, don't think it is impossible. The problem is anything you do not know how it is possible, your mind says it is impossible. No. It is like, because you have not tasted it, how can you say it is sour? Because you have not tasted it, how can you say it is bitter? You tend to think anything you have not tasted is bitter. You tend to think anything you do not know how to, you think is impossible. Complete with the idea of impossibility. Complete with the concept of impossibility.
Yes. So exactly what Ma Parameshwari is sharing, this is what we are going to be sharing right now. That impossibility is something that exists in our mind, and we need to stand up very powerfully without listening to any form of impossibility shouted out by our mind towards us. Any form of impossibility is screamed at you, any form of impossibility shouted at you is a crime by the mind. Our mind will be alive only if the idea impossible is kept alive. All our idea of impossibility is a lie, a false. We need to complete again and again with the cognition of impossibility. Only then we'll be able to manifest the various desires that we want to have in our life. And this is what Ma is sharing, that when she decided to drop all the doubts, all the impossibility pattern, and say declare to ignore the mind. And that is how you have to complete with your impossibility patterns also. And this is what Swami is teaching here. To bring a completion with impossibility, we just need to ignore or completely discard whenever the mind shouts, it is impossible, and continuously hold on to possibility. And this is what you are experiencing, that when you declare to ignore the mind and with the doubts of like how Swami said, the elephant in the frog ignored, or that story where the elephant completely ignores the frog, what he says, elephant doesn't care about all that. The same way, when we completely ignore what mind says to us and stick to the declaration or conscious declaration, we continue, we start manifesting the power. So we are going to have more and more powerful cognitions on this from Swamiji. Let us listen to some more powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
If you see in the shipyards, boatyards, you will see a wall separating one bit of ocean where the ships and boats are stationed. That small wall gives the feeling that area is separate from ocean to protect the boats from the high waves. If the wall is broken, that shipyard and the ocean is one and the same. Same way, the idea of impossibility separates you from the cosmos, separates you from the God. Whenever you say, this is not possible for me, you are a human separated from God. And please understand, breaking the boundary of impossibility. I'm not saying you will start flying, you will start walking on the water. I'm not saying that. But all I am saying is, you know, you created the law of who can fly, which can fly, what can fly, who can walk, which can walk, where can walk. So you know, you are the owner of the constitution. You are the head of the constitution of the cosmos. So you can do what you want.
So again and again, we are putting our emphasis that there is nothing called impossibility. Impossibility is just the border that we create. And this is what it separates us from the cosmos. Just like our skin and the identity that we carry that exists only up to the border of our skin. What separates our mind from the cosmic mind? Just the border called mind. Means what separates us from the cosmos, from the cosmic mind, is nothing but the border called mind. I can do only this much. This is the root of our impossibility. This is where the separation from cosmos and us starts. The impossibility is nothing but the border that we build inside the cosmos to separate ourselves from the cosmos.
First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't, you can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometime what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What do you want? Where you are and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. Know continuously the things are possible.
So we always think that the life just happens to you or it's just happening every moment. But the reality that every moment we are creating it. We are choosing the kind of future we want. And it's happened. What cognition we are carrying in our inner space. Whatever cognitions, whatever powerful cognitions, or the whatever powerless cognitions that we carry, whatever belief we carry deep within us, that is what manifests at the present, that is what manifests at the future. So life is not happening just like that. It is happening as we want it to happen. But if we decide to change that, we can change it and make as we want our life to be. We just need to drop our past records, as we saw in the various incompletion sessions, that continuously we are replicating, we are repeating our past. We are using the past experiences, past emotions, past decisions, past understanding to live the present. And that's why the same future is again and again being created. So we just need to drop the past records. The past track will never give us the confidence. It will never give the confidence that it is possible unless we see the possibility, understand the life is not happening to us. The life is not happening in us. Excitement is not happening in us. If we are seeing the past records, there will be a deep sorrow. There will be a depression. There will be a failure. The past records always bring the deep sorrow because by very nature, the past is death. Possibility by very nature is life. We need to forget about the past. We need to look at the possibility of the future. Whoever is interested in the life should always look at the possibilities and not the past records. Let us listen from Swamiji further on the possibility.
Our whole consciousness is handicapped with the idea of impossibility. Whether you think about health, impossible. Mental health, impossible. Wealth, impossible. Relationships, impossible. Enlightenment, impossible. Spiritual growth, impossible. Kundalini awakening, impossible. Then what for you are living? Because I can't die. Because I can't commit suicide. No. Health, possible. I may not know how to do now, but I know it is possible. Wealth, possible. I may not know how to do now, but possible. Success, possible. I may not know how to do now, but possible. Relationships, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Enlightenment, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Kundalini awakening, possible. I may not know how to do now, but it is possible. Please understand, anything, when you start the first step, you may not know, but be very clear, it is possible. Listen, complete, complete, complete. Complete with all the impossibility. Once you complete with all the impossibility and create a space, while you create a space, whatever impossibility, doubts comes, again complete it. Now, I'll give you a few minutes. Let's sit.
So now we are going to be starting the internalizing segment where we will work on bringing completion with the impossibility pattern So as we understood that how our past records is continuously bringing deep sorrow and the failure, now we need to work on completing with it. So pen down the 5 incidents where you close the door of possibility in your life. So I request all of you to participate into this exercise. Please write down the 5 incidents where you close the door of possibility in your life. Relive those incidents. Pen down the 5 incidents where you took the responsibility and made it happen. Decide to drop the idea of impossibility and declare 5 things that you are going to manifest in the future. So when you are writing the 5 incidents, it can be as simple as that you decide, let's say if you are yet to manifest the power and you decide because you did not manifest in the past, you will not manifest now also. So this idea is closing the possibility for you to experience oneness with the Paramashiva itself, for you to experience the possibility of power manifestation. Whereas some of you took the decisions and decided to break this idea that it is impossible. You made it happen and you manifested the power. So even once you have manifested consciously, if you remind yourself that how you have manifested, understand it is possible for you to manifest everything. It's just the idea of impossibility which is holding us, which is not letting things manifest in our life, because this is what we are holding on to it. So please, all of you, do this assignment. Let me know if you are having any doubts or if you have any questions related to that. Yes. So Ma Lalita is sharing about her one of the experiences where she felt powerless, and it relates from today, and she was able to recollect the past incident also. So what I will suggest, Ma, that the present incident that you felt today, it will be very alive in you. You do the completion process, you relive that incident, and also the past incident that you remember, relive that incident also intensely. Once you relive that incident, you'll be able to free yourself completely from this stress and the fear, anxiety that you are going through. Yes. You can start with writing that incident in full detail. And once you have written the incident in full detail, just do the completion process. Means relive the whole incident in your inner space. Just reliving, forget your present. Go completely into the past, the age at which the incident occurred for the first time. Relive that incident fully, and you'll be able to liberate yourself from that incompletion. You are still going through it, please sit straight and just go through that emotions consciously. Rest of the participant, please continue with the assignments that is being projected. Yeah, it's a good thing that now you will be able to complete it. You have got the exact memory of that incident. So all the participants, please pen down the 3 incident. The 5 incident where you close the door of possibility in your life and you have to relive those incident. Same way, pen down the 5 incident where you took the responsibility and made it happen. Once you have done both of this, then you make the decision to drop the idea of impossibility and declare the 5 things that you are going to manifest in the future. I'll give you a few more minutes and then we'll move to the power manifestation segment. So now let us start the power manifestation segment. If you have not been able to complete, please, I hope all of you have written the assignments. So whenever you get the time, do that sincerely to get out of this incompletion called impossibility pattern. So now let us manifest the power. This round we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing our weight. So I hope all of you have the weighing machine where you can take the weight of yours. If you do not have, then we'll have to get back to the same power manifestation of manifesting increasing the length of an object or decreasing the length of an object. But if you have a weighing machine, let's do this, increasing the weight of our body. So all the participants who have the weighing machine, please take the weighing machine, take the weight of your body, weight of yourself. If not, let us increase the length of an object. So you can take any of the object, pen, paper, pencil, anything that you have, measure its length, and then we will start the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit straight. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Declare that you are Paramashiva. You are Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. And declare to increase the weight of your body. Or if you are doing with another object, please declare to increase the length of an object. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continuously declare that you are Paramashiva. Anything else is delusion. Drop it. And continue to chant and manifest the power. Please continue.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax. Open your eyes. Now it's time to measure the success of the power manifestation. So if you have been doing with the object, please check the length of the object, and if you actually took the weight of your body, please redo that one. Check the weight of your body and see if there is any increase or decrease in the weight of your body. I request all of
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Let's get ready for another powerful Jnana session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we receive the highest knowledge from the source. Let us open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tadvamasyari Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. What a powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2 has it been so far. With intense completion and meditations, let us now dive in to the Jnana Vijnana Yoga as per the Bhagavad Gita. Listen, cognize, radiate is the subtext of this session. Understand, all living beings are caught in the duality of attachment and aversion. The greatest master, Krishna, explains how to move out of this bondage. He reveals the knowledge of associating with the divine to radiate the divine. People can say that Krishna is repeating himself, but understand, if you have already listened even once, Krishna will not repeat it again. For a person who wants to begin the life, the first thing he needs to learn is listening. Krishna shows the power of authentic listening and teaches Arjuna the ability to provide authentic listening to himself and to others, and to speak into the listening of himself and to others. Understand, first is listening, where you open up your receptiveness to receive the information that others want to provide to you. And when you listen to yourself, it means you can simply make any decision, any conscious decision, and stick to it. If you don't listen to yourself, it will be very hard to adapt and to pick up new habits, since you won't even believe that you can fulfill it. So listening to others means being available for what they want to reveal to you, and entering into that space of listening consciously and speaking into others' listening is being able to move them, not having the need to impress them. Yes. As the 7th chapter, verse 12 states, all states of being, be they of goodness, sattvika, passion, rajas, or ignorance, tamas, emanate from me. I am independent of them, but they are dependent on me. No living being influenced by the mind is beyond the influence of the gunas, the 3 modes, namely sattva, rajas, and tamas. When one transcends the gunas, as Krishna says about himself, one becomes a triguna rahita, one who has transcended the 3 gunas. As we chant in the Satguru Vandanam, triguna rahitam, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is such a being who has transcended the 3 gunas, the 3 modes, the binding factors. Krishna says starting at different levels is okay, but don't stop there. Let us listen to the Shastra Praman. Tesham jnani nitya yukte eka bhaktir vishishyate priyohi jnani notyartam aham satcha mama priyaha. The person who approaches me out of love and gratitude is the best person, for I am dear to him and he is dear to me. Krishna says, starting at different levels is okay, but don't stop there. Krishna says beautifully that he is in you and you are in him. The moment you understand this ultimate truth, the moment you approach the divine with the right attitude, you become the divine. The master or the divine is in you only when you engage yourself in enriching service to him. Sitting in front of the master or the divine, just enjoying the form, is not the enriching service Krishna talks about. When you devote yourself to the divine mission, you become a devotee. That is when you become dear to him. When we feel life is a blessing and we approach the divine with deep love and gratitude, not only do we experience divine consciousness, Krishna says, they achieve me, they attain me. Mat bhakta yanti mam api. There's another verse where Krishna beautifully says, if you ask for something, I will give you that. If you don't ask for anything, I will give you me. When we are so attached to our desires, we might manifest them, but we miss the greatest gift of all, which is the divine consciousness, the self-realization of our true nature. When we understand how we assume body, we will know how we leave it. We create our whole body out of our fear, greed, guilt, and our engraved memories, called the root thought patterns, samskaras. To work them out, experience them, and enjoy them. The problem is, after coming down, we forgot what we came down for. The samskaras and desires that we brought to live out and complete. Instead, we accumulate desires from others in society and work out their desires in our life. When we live out others' desires in our life, we feel deeply discontented, deeply incomplete, because the energy that we brought with us will become insufficient. Understand? As per the Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, the applied science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we always bring exactly enough energy with us to fulfill all our desires. But the moment we fulfill borrowed desires, which are actually not our own, we use up the energy in the false place. Imagine you want to attend a soccer tournament, but before you even go to the start, first you run a marathon. You won't be able to perform on the field after that. So let us really look in what we came here for. Death is the end of life, as long as we don't understand it. The moment we understand it, it becomes a liberation and celebration. A man who is unable to understand death is like the living dead. A person who understands death will live even after his death. When we understand that this life and the departure from this life is a journey in a continuous cycle of birth and death, there is no urgency in living this life, and there is no fear in leaving this life either. When we understand that what we do in this life and how we do it determines how we are reborn, we will have a far greater understanding of how to lead this life. Our understanding about death influences our whole social structure, thinking system. Our whole mentality can be transformed with the right understanding about death. Bhagavan says, whoever at the end of his life quits his body remembering me alone at once attains my nature. Antakale cha mameva smaranam muktva kale bhagam yaf prayati samadbhava yati nastya tra samshayaha. Where whenever you do not fulfill any action completely, you create a hangover. to create a recorded memory of that action, a samskara. Samskara is living energy because it has the power to make you repeat the same action again and again as a pattern. If you have completed with that pattern by living a single samskara totally, completely, that samskara drops from you, your being. You are liberated from it. We are unconscious at the time of leaving the body. We naturally take lower level bodies in our next birth. We come back as beings which do not have a high level of consciousness. That is the reason Krishna says, Yam yam vapi smaran bhavam. In whatever state you are at the time of leaving the body, you will achieve that state without fail. In another verse, it says, Tasmat sarveshu kaleshu mam anusmara yudhyacha mayyarpita mano buddhir mam ebai syasya samshayaha. Whatever we think during our whole life, the same thought will come to us in the end also. In the next verse, Krishna says, at the time of death, fix your mind between the eyebrows. He adds, without being distracted and with devotion. See, all this is not in our control at the time when the life force is about to leave the body. But if we have led a life in such higher consciousness, this automatically happens at that time. Step by step, Krishna is making us understand that what we think at the end of our time, of this lifetime, is most important for the next lifetime, and how we conduct our day-to-day, what we cultivate, what we cherish inside, that only is going to be with us at the end. So what we do every day is most important. Oftentimes we feel, oh, it's okay, let me just lurk around a little bit here and there, there's no problem. But understand, what we cultivate will only be the result that we harvest. So whatever we reap, we sow. So we reap. That is exactly how this verse also goes. So not only is this the way it goes during our lifetime, it's also the way how we transition between lifetimes. And when we start off in a high conscious body, mind, being state, this is only how we are going to conduct our life. As the Supreme One of Hinduism says, life is a rhythmic continuum or continuous rhythm. So don't think that now you can play tiredness and boredom and just withdraw from everything. And then at the end of your life, you can simply decide, okay, now I want to be fully responsible. No, it's going to come back the way you have been playing the drums. This is only the way it's going to go on. You can change the rhythm consciously, but you need to establish yourself in that state, in that space. Krishna gives different ways to attain Brahman or God or ultimate consciousness. He says that people learn it in the Vedas, attain Brahman. Immerse yourself in the scriptures. Keep reading some scriptures or the other. Imbibe its truth. It will have a tremendous impact on you. We will get into that mood of enlightenment. This is what Krishna wants. When our thoughts are always directed towards self-realization, our thoughts will be of enlightenment at the time of death also. Here, please understand, Krishna is giving the ultimate secret, Guhyatmam. Guhyatamam. Once we know this secret, then there is no difference between the divine and us. The whole universe is intelligence. It responds to our thoughts. Krishna transmits the king of all knowledge and all secrets, which is eternal, easy, and joyfully done, to the one who is non-envious and trusts him. Krishna promises yoga, success, and kshema, protection. Let us now learn about the Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya, Yogaha, the secret of secrets. Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitram idamuttamam, Pratyaksha vagamam dharmyam, Susukham kartum avyayam. This knowledge is king of all knowledge and the greatest secret of all secrets. It is the purest knowledge, sacred, and because it is given direct perception of the self by self-realization, because it gives direct perception of the self. By self-realization, it is the perfection of religion, dharma. It is eternal, easy, and it is very joyfully performed. See, oftentimes we feel enlightenment has to be so difficult. Only very few, the most chosen among the chosen, are able to achieve it. But here Krishna says that with the royal secret, the royal knowledge, it is easy and joyfully performed. It is not something where you need to struggle. The whole universe is pure intelligence. The whole universe is not dead matter. The universe is not an accident. It can respond to our thoughts. The whole universe, planet Earth, air, oceans, rivers, earth, fire, or space, sun, moon, this whole universe is intelligence. It can reciprocate, it can respond, it can react to our thoughts. Let's take a few moments and just experience the pure intelligence. If you just look in, see, in this moment of time, your body is doing so many tasks that we are completely unaware of. We don't understand them, and we don't need to. We don't need to actively involve in them. They're simply happening. So many things that science has already discovered, and so many more science is yet to delve into. And this is only our body. This universe is so vast, and so many things are happening simultaneously. It is something to behold. Let us take a few moments and just sit with your eyes closed, and let us dive into this experience where we feel the vibrating presence of the universal consciousness, as it is the core foundation for everything that exists, for everything that can be experienced, and the act of experiencing itself. Let us just sit for a moment and connect to our own higher self, as this is what we are learning here. Requesting everyone to sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. If you can, sit in Padmasana on the floor, or you can also sit on the sofa, on a chair. This is all fine. Just let us take a few moments and simply sit with our breath and behold the wonders that are simply happening. And we are so fortunate, so blessed to be here to experience this great existence. Let us take a few minutes. Just sit comfortably, consciously breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Cognize billions and billions of atoms entering and leaving your lungs, carrying the prana, the life force energy, sustaining your life. Most of the time, we're not even aware of that. Feel the blood flow in your body through the intricate system of arteries and veins. Show some gratitude to your heart for pumping so tirelessly since your birth, without break, continuously leading all the blood through your body into all the places where it needs to function, carrying the prana and nourishing every part of your body. Witness the energy flowing through your nervous system, supplying all the information about everything that is going on, enabling you to move this very intricate vehicle. Just feel the part of your body where you are sitting on the chair or on the floor, leaning against an object. Just cognize that the fact that you can even perceive this requires so much intricacy and precision. The innate intelligence of this universe simply letting us experience all this without any effort from our side. Just sit and behold of this wonder that is this existence. Let us all take a deep bow in gratitude to this existence as we are moving on with this very enlightening session with all the truths from Bhagavan Shri Krishna. As we are now going to learn about Vibhuti Yoga. You are the ultimate. Tesham evanukam partam aham ajnana jam tamaha nashayami atma bhava sumnyana dipena bhasvatam. The Sanskrit word guru, meaning master, has two syllables. Gu refers to darkness and ru to light. The master leads the disciple from darkness into light with compassion. This darkness of ignorance is the identification that one has with one's self, one's material attachments, and the material possessions. Yachapi sarva bhutanam Bicham tat aham arjuna na taddasti vinayatsyan maya bhutam characharam nantosti mama divyanam vibhuti nam parantapa eshadhu deshatah prokto vibhuter vistaro maya. Whatever I have said, whatever more I can say, will only be a drop in the ocean, a small fragment of what I am. There is nothing that is not me, nothing that can exist outside of me, and nothing that has not been created from and by me. We need to realize that we are part of the same energy system as the universe. Just as every cell of our body is functioning in this energy system, which we call our body, just like that, we are part of this energy system, which we call the universe. Hindu scriptures describe the 5 energy elements that comprise nature: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Space, the human system, is a combination of the same elements as the universe. So are all beings, inanimate and animate. An enlightened being has no identity. His only identity is the merged identity with the universe. We may not be aware, but we continuously maintain enmity with Paramatma existence. That is why we suspect life. We have fear about what will happen in the next moment. We are afraid of life because we don't believe what is going to happen the next moment will enrich us. We don't trust existence. Here, Krishna removes the enmity between Jivatma, the self, and Paramatma, the supreme self. Arjuna is the Jivatma. Krishna is the Paramatma. Krishna says, if you continuously merge in me, I will take care of all your needs and necessities. You will be my responsibility. And I am everything. Vetti Loka Maheshwaram. I have come down. I have happened in this body to liberate you. When Krishna says I, he means the universal self of him. He means the formless consciousness of his being. He represents the universal energy. Contemplate. Isn't everything a gift from the divine? Intelligence, knowledge, freedom from doubt and illusion, forgiveness, truthfulness, control of the senses, control of the mind, happiness, distress, birth, death, fear, fearlessness, non-violence, equanimity, satisfaction, austerity, charity, fame, and infamy. All these qualities of living beings are created by me alone. If you understand this, you can immediately relax. Krishna says, whatever you have, whether you have a good name or a bad name, it is created by me. Then be certain that whatever you have is a gift from the divine. Aham Atma Udakesha Sarva Bhuta Shayastitaha Aham Adishcha Madhyamcha Bhutanam Anta Evacha. Krishna is both the macrocosm and the microcosm, the Brahmanda, cosmos, and the Pindanda, the individual being. His energy permeates all living and non-living entities, and he decides upon their nature. Krishna declares that he is manifesting everything that really matters. Krishna says that he is the ultimate consciousness in all beings, and he is the beginning, middle, and end of all beings. He declares that he pervades the entire space and time and beyond. With these powerful insights, let us dwell on these revelations as we enter an internalization exercise. Understand? Whenever we receive powerful cognitions, it is most important that we immediately apply them to our inner space. Acid wash whatever we have been carrying before with the powerful cognition, so we can apply the powerful cognition in our life. Understand, just because we are hoarding some knowledge does not mean that we understand it, that we are able to use it for our own benefit and for the benefit of others. Only when we internalize, when we apply the knowledge that we receive, we will be able to utilize it. We will be able to even benefit from it. Imagine you learn all the books in the world by heart, and then you die. What is the use? The knowledge will just wither away with your body. You will not be able to apply the knowledge on your life. Only when you really sit with the knowledge and apply it in the way of, okay, until now I have been thinking like this. This powerful cognition suggests that I should look at life in this way. If this was really the case, if I looked at life this way, how would I perceive myself? What should be the result? And if I try this, do I get the result? Like this, we have to apply all the powerful cognitions that we receive. Then we can see what is for us and how can we benefit from it. And once we have the experience of this powerful cognition, we can simply radiate it to others. We can share it and enrich other people. Now let us recap for a moment what we learned in this session. So much has been poured over us in this powerful session. Intelligence, knowledge, freedom from doubt and delusion, forgiveness, truthfulness, control of the senses, control of the mind, happiness, distress, birth, death, fear, fearlessness, non-violence, equanimity, satisfaction, austerity, charity, fame, infamy. All these qualities of living beings are created by the divine. As Krishna says, by me alone, by the universal consciousness. If you understand this, you can immediately relax. Understand, so many times we feel haunted, we feel cursed by the things happening in our life. We feel cursed by the parents that we ended up with. We feel cursed by the financial situation, by the country laws, by the police violence, whatever, the alignment of the stars. We feel cursed. We feel that we have no power to control our lives. And we don't feel like whatever is showered on us is a blessing. But understand, if we cognize that everything is given by the divine itself, all of a sudden, everything becomes auspicious. Even the struggle that we have to go through becomes the greatest teacher in our lives. If we can cognize this, whatever you have, whether you have a good name or bad name, it is created by him. Then be certain that whatever you have is a gift from the divine. Let us enter into a small exercise. The cosmos responds to you. It responds to your thoughts. Now take a moment and write down all the instances when you felt life is unfair and injustice, cruel, or that God doesn't exist. This is the first step. The next step is, what are you holding on to that keeps you from cognizing the reality that life is just? Where you feel justified, what are you holding on to where you feel, okay, this is the reason why I feel that life is unfair? Go into these thought patterns that you have. First, dig out the thought patterns. Then look, why do I hold on to these patterns? Why do I believe these patterns? And yes, this is the first exercise. There's actually 3 steps. First, the instances, the situations when you felt that life is unfair, cruel, unjust, or that God doesn't exist. Then what are you holding on to that keeps you from cognizing the reality that life is just and why do you decide to hold on to this cognition? Let us enter into this exercise. As always, if you have questions, please let us know in the Zoom chat. We have any participants here requesting everyone to please be on camera. So this is one of the Kailasa security guidelines. So just please follow along with the guidelines. We should be in the focus mode, so no one else should be able to see you. Yes, focus mode is on. So you can rest assured that your privacy is guaranteed, but please keep the camera on so we know that there is no bots or anything logging into the room. And if you have any questions or doubts about this process, or even during the sessions, if you have any questions or powerful clicks, feel free to just share them, especially the powerful cognitions. When you have a click and you decide to share it with the people who are attending the session with you, understand you're not only enriching them, you are doing this step. You're doing the manana, applying it to your inner space, washing your inner space with the powerful cognition, and you're radiating it. By sharing the powerful clicks that we receive, we become able to use these powerful cognitions in our life. Otherwise, they're just going to fade. They're not going to stay with us. Like practicing for a test. You practice once, you know the answers, and if you don't use this information, it will just leave you after some time. Whatever the body doesn't need, it just digests, and it's gone. So if you use it, if you share it, if you discuss it, do the vakyat asalas, or however you want to enrich other people with it, it is a powerful way to simply deepen the understanding and come to the next level. And understand always the clicks happen for everyone differently. Everyone arrives at different powerful cognitions, but they are all true. So sharing powerful cognitions just leads us all to receive all of them. So let us, with this, I got a little bit carried away. With this, let us enter into the process. I'm going to project the slide in just a few moments, so you can see the steps once more as you go along. Please make sure you have a pen and paper ready. This is going to be required. You can digitally type it down also, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes that writing something on a piece of paper has a special significance, and we have hundreds of thousands of notes, around 100,000 notes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his own handwriting about all the knowledge of the universe, all the great powerful cognitions from the Vedas and Agamas, and from all the discourses that he has been holding. So, without further ado, let us enter into this powerful process. Yes. all of you were able to complete the first 3 steps of this exercise. Let us now move into the final step. Now close your eyes and visualize you already have everything you ever wanted, and that life is not only fair, it is the greatest blessing. Hold this visualization for a few moments. Feel that this is the reality. After penning down all the ideas and cognitions you carry, how life is unfair, how life is not giving you what you want. Now just decide for a moment to sit in the cognition, sit in the realization that life is giving. Let us enter into this exercise. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your eyes closed. Breathe deeply and feel that this life is such a blessing. sit in deep gratitude for everything that existence has showered on you. If you feel it is good for you, be grateful for it. If you feel it was bad, still decide to be grateful, to be able to grow. Cognize that everything is auspicious. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Hold on to this beautiful space of gratitude as we are going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation from this bhava, this feeling connection to the entire universe. Let us enter into the power of, we are manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis, progressing through various different levels. So in this power, you can choose either you are increasing your own weight or you're increasing your own height. Yes. Beautiful manifestation of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Understand? These Ashtamaha Shaktis, the 8 great powers, referred to so many times. They are manifested by the great beings like Hanuman, for example, where he increases his size to about 90 yojanas, enormous in size, to evade the demon's trick. He's tricking the demon by becoming gigantic, then tiny, stepping into the mouth and stepping out of it, as he was otherwise prevented from crossing the ocean to Lanka. Like this, the powers of Ashtamahashaktis, they can be manifested by us simply by the initiation of an enlightened living avatar. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti is that Shakti is manifesting from initiation, while Siddhi is manifesting through great tapas, great penance, great efforts on our side. Here it is simply that by feeding the oneness connection to Swamiji, we can manifest all the powers. In fact, all the 460 plus powers can manifest simply by the feeling connection and the oneness space to Paramashivoham, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Requesting everyone to please settle down. As we are entering into the Shastra Pramana of the Ashtamahashaktis. This Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 141. Shri Bhairava Uvacha Ajarama Sonimadi Gunanvitaha Yogini Nam Priyo Devi Sarvamela Pakadipaha Jivanapi Vimukto Sau Kurvanapi Nalipyate. O Devi, the aspirant who has become efficient in any one of the dharana gains freedom from old age and mortality and becomes endowed with anima and the other powers of the Ashtamahashaktis. He becomes dear to the yoginis and the master of all milapakas. He is liberated even while carrying on all the life activities since he is unaffected by them. Milapaka means uniting the one who has risen above all distinctions of the knower and known and thus attains the nature of Bhairava. Beautifully, it is described how through any of the processes which are described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Understand many of the teachings, many of the processes are directly from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does not claim to have invented any of the processes. As a matter of fact, he is referring to all the scriptures and giving the significance of referring to the Brahmanas, acid washing whatever we are teaching first with the Shastra Pramana, then with the Apta Pramana, which is the experience of the enlightened beings, the great Mahapurushas and Siddhas who have gone before, manifesting this power, time testing the science. And only then he is sharing his own Atma Pramana, his personal experience. Many times the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would have a personal experience, but he would not share it until he finds this scripture reference and the reference from the masters that have gone before to actually be able to transmit the science and make it as a Sakshi Pramana, which is the personal experience of all of us. So as he's going through these processes, he's making sure that it is a science which can be applied to everyone, which can be learned by everyone, which can be practiced by everyone. Sometimes you would have an experience, a spiritual experience, but you would not be able to pass on this experience to other people because you do not fully understand how is it that I had this experience. Accidentally, you might have eaten something, you might have been in a specific mood, it might have been a special alignment of the planets which had given you a high energy at that moment of time. You might have been to a sacred place, even there at a specific muhurta. You don't always know all the factors involved when you have certain experiences. Understand, when you follow the Shastra Pramana, it is a step-by-step science where every required step is elaborately described. And it is a foolproof science which can be manifested by everyone. Going this route, through the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, then only the Atma Pramana, it will surely provide the Sakshi Pramana if we decide to be integrated to the science and manifested with will persistence. This is all that is required for the power manifestation. If you decide, I will sit until I manifest this power. This might seem daunting to some people, but it is this powerful cognition, this powerful decision to hold the will persistence, to bring the intensity and the continuity to make it happen. That is when we drop all our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If we do not decide to sit until it manifests, there's always this doubt creeping in the back of our head saying, oh, will I manifest this time? And then if we feel we're not manifesting, then we feel confirmed. And then we say, oh, it is not for me. It is not only it is for everyone, it is our birthright. Since we are the entire cosmos, we are that universal consciousness. All the powers that the universal consciousness can express through us as well. We just need to assert our higher possibility, our higher identities and powers. Just like that. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as a living avatar, descended to revive the science and establish its legitimacy in so many different levels through the revival of Kailasa, the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. But all this, we are going to make this a lifestyle which is easily accessible for everyone. So it is simply your decision to manifest, which is going to make it manifest. With this, let us now sit cross-legged or in a comfortable position. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, you can sit in any comfortable posture. Optimally, you want to sit in Padmasana because it ensures that your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. Sit on the floor or on a chair. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think is your identity is delusion. You are Nityananda Paramashiva, Nityananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, the space of ultimate possibility, oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva, the Shaktis, intensely vibrating in the Ajapajapa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now make sure you measure the weight of either yourself or the object you're going to manifest this power of Garima with. And note it down also declare the change in weight that you want to experience. You can either manifest the power of Lahima, making it lighter, making yourself or the object lighter, or the power of Garima, increasing the weight of the object or increasing the weight of yourself. Don't worry, this is not going to lead to any weight gain. It is a power manifestation. So if anything, you're going to get empowered to play with the body weight however you want. For anyone who might have worries about this, intensity, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, and keep chanting the Mahavakya as we are going to enter into this round of the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as you visualize Swamiji in the space. Request him to adjust, change the weight of the object or of yourself as we are entering into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, once more, check the weight of the object or of yourself and see the change in the result. Let us know by how much the weight has changed in this round of the power manifestation. With this, we're going to conclude this session And the next Acharya is going to get ready to take over with another powerful session, which is going to be about the space of Vaishya and how wealth consciousness can simply be awakened through Diksha, through initiation. Let us enter into this very powerful session, where we're going to learn from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as I'm going to conclude the session with a Purna mantra. And after this video, the next Acharya is going to join and conduct the session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra, as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsad. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Gonna have a short break. Just get something to drink and settle down, as we're going to start the session in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes in some things you feel impossible. Understand, the question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand, the question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible, your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varana. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akada. When you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi. We are not interested. and we don't want to be interested, then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mrga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and sit as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in. not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author, download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge, get me any book in the world, whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't. You can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometimes what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap. Otherwise, why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also, you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times, the possibility knocks at your door. You think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. in the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible. You just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, It is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no, why tomorrow? Today. From today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Yes, Nityananda. Now we are going to be moving into the next session, the next internalization session. Please gather back, make sure that you are ready, be seated. We are going to be starting the next session. Let's sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, let us now begin the next session on manifesting wealth and understanding about wealth, the definition of wealth as per Hinduism. We're going to be proceeding into an internalization segment. and looking deeper into the principles of wealth creation. Let us start with a few truths, a few powerful cognitions and revelations about wealth from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Wealth is not something outside you, it is an extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about yourself, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. So you have to realize that wealth is not just about attracting money or any possessions, but it is something which is directly connected to the way we exist, to the way we live. Now, as I said, money itself is not abundance. Abundance means, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Ban means without a bank. It is being spontaneous, jumping without a bank is abundance. And it is living with overflowing excitement, with intensity about you, about your existence. That expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as strength to manifest everything you need, and not feeling attacked, not feeling disturbed or destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities that are put on you. That is the true abundance. That is the space of abundance. If you are conscious, if you are organized, you will accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you will be creating poverty in your life. This is something that we need to take some time and contemplate upon, that even poverty is something that we create. This is something that we sustain. Even recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the habits that we have daily, whether we are active or not, whether we are what kind of a lifestyle we have daily, all those things decide whether we are going to be creating wealth or creating poverty in our lives. Now, money is simply an extension of your understanding about you, your strength, or your strong belief on yourself. When someone decides to create wealth without stealing, not only he will have wealth, but he will have the fulfillment that he has lived. How you cognize money or wealth, what are perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money? Let's now take some time and dig out. The moment you remember money, how do you feel? What is the life experience that you have that is associated with wealth, with money? Does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? You have to look inside and see what this experience is, what cognitions, what emotions, what beliefs you carry associated with wealth. What is the emotion or the energy that is invoked in you when you remember wealth or when you remember money? So now you can take your pen and paper, and we're going to be spending some time writing down and looking into ourselves. Whenever we remember money, how do we feel? Do we really believe that wealth is something which is accessible, and does it bring us a feeling of empowerment, of liberation, or is it more like we feel suffering, we feel powerless, that we are not able to have what we want? All these things are extremely important, because it is these cognitions and these things that we have in our inner space that determine whether or not we are going to be able to manifest wealth in our lives. Many times we want wealth, and we look outside, we search for jobs, we search for opportunities, and but we feel stuck. We're like, how much ever I try, I'm not able to manifest wealth. Even if I work hard from morning to night, I am not able to manifest wealth. So now this is the time to really look deeper inside ourselves and see what do we have in our inner space and what are the real blockages that impede our success, that stop us from manifest wealth the way we want in our lives. So we are going to be taking some time for this. You can start. You can take your pen and paper and start penning down whatever comes. Don't edit anything. Don't suppress or don't keep anything in your mind. It's important that you write everything that comes to your mind. Then only this exercise will really give you the clarity and the empowerment that you need to shift those beliefs and those cognitions that you have in order to create a fresh space, a fresh inner space to actually manifest wealth. So do this, you can start, do this exercise sincerely and write everything down. You can go back to your past and recollect all the incidents that you have related to wealth. For example, you might have faced difficulties with wealth at some point in your life, or you may have inherited different beliefs about wealth. Like, for example, sometimes society puts certain beliefs inside us that wealth is difficult to achieve, or that we cannot just easily manifest what we want. So naturally, if we carry beliefs like this inside us, we will not be able to successfully manifest wealth. So you can go back to your past and recollect all incidents, all beliefs, all feelings, everything that you remember that is associated with wealth, and especially has impacted you in a negative way. You can start recollecting all this and writing all this down. And of course, if you have any questions or any clicks, any understandings, you can write everything in the chat, and I'll be responding and be guiding all of you to succeed in this exercise.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So I am seeing one message from Ma Parameshwari, who wrote, "Wealth is how you are and who you are?" ? So Yes, you see, there are different dimensions of wealth. As we said, money is not just wealth. Sorry, is not just money. You can consider anything as wealth that increases the value or the quality of your life. For example, even the ability to be active throughout the day, inspired. This is a form of wealth. Or the ability to create beautiful relationships. This is a form of wealth. Your ability, any skill that you have is a form of wealth. So there are multiple different dimensions of wealth. Anything that increases the quality of your life is a form of wealth. So that is why wealth is directly connected to the life energy that you express in your daily life. And in fact, it is when we are able to successfully express our life energy that in what we do, that we are successful in manifesting wealth. So I hope that answers your question. If you have more, questions, please feel free to ask. I'll be responding.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Write everything down. Every single incident, every single thought, every single doubt you may have had related to wealth. Make sure to write everything down. Don't edit anything. You still have more time. I'm going to be giving more time.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
We will be soon entering into the power manifestation, so make sure to complete your writing as soon as you can and prepare for the next session and the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let us now move and into the power manifestation. As a reminder for all the participants, whenever we manifest powers, we experience the pure consciousness, the space of Paramashiva. And these powers, these manifestation of powers, even if we are just playing, if we are just attempting to manifest, this tremendously empowers us to manifest our reality, whether it is wealth or health or anything that we want. And it helps us in overcoming all the self-doubts and incompletion that we have and that we and that stop us from manifesting what we want. So now whatever you have written, this power manifestation is directly going to help you overcome that and manifest wealth in your reality. So let's move on and begin the next round of power manifestation. I'm going to be projecting the slides. Let us start with a round of the power of Mahima, which is increasing your own height. Now, if it is comfortable for you, you can sit cross-legged on the floor, otherwise sit on a chair, that is also fine. Make sure to keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and center yourself. Visualize Paramashiva, visualize Swamiji inside you. Visualize that Paramashiva has come down in the form of Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa, and remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Intensely experience that space and sit with this powerful cognition. Experience intensely that you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Drop everything else that you think as you, as your identity. Unclutch from any thought. Drop every single thought that springs in your mind. Just decide not to engage with it and recite the Mahavakya intensely inside you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuously, you can close your eyes for just a few moments and recite the Mahavakya. Continue being in that space. You can measure your height if you have not, or if you have not done it already. Note it down. Turn on the video recording. I'll give a few moments for all of you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and we are going to be starting the power manifestation. Now, declare, let the change in your height manifest. Let the change happen. Make that strong, conscious intention. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and sit with this intention, this powerful decision that your height is going to increase. And continue to experience that space, this oneness space with Swamiji. Remember that the power manifestation does not happen from your mind. So drop every single thought that comes inside you and continue being in that space as much as you can. For the next 10 minutes, and be giving 10 minutes for all of you to manifest this power. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now measure your height again and verify whether the manifestation has happened or not. Once again, don't feel bad if your height has not increased, or if it not increased as much as you wanted. As I told before, playing with the power itself empowers you to overcome all limitations and the incompletions, the powerlessness, and the self-doubt, hatred, and denial. So the more time you spend in that space itself has tremendous benefits. So even if right now your height did not increase, that is fine, that is not a problem. If, however, you have experienced the power manifestation, and if you have successfully increased your height, you can share, and you can share your experience here in the Zoom chat. And if you have recorded a video of your experience, you can post it on the social media and share it with your friends, and share this experience with as many people as you can. Now, with this, we are going to be entering into the next session. Let us now start this next session on the Bhagavad Gita, and this verse, Yogo Nashta Param Tapaha. Now, the science of yoga is imperishable. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, I am telling you, Arjuna, this very ancient science of the ultimate enlightenment, yoga, and being my devotee, being my friend, you will understand the supreme mystery of this science. Now, let us enter into this science as it is revealed by Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Just sit with a complete, open, relaxed space, with a relaxed being in the space of listening, and let us meditate on Sri Krishna, the greatest enlightened master, the Jagat Guru. Sri Bhagavan Uvashya Imam Vivasvate Yogam Proktavanaham Avyayam Vivasvan Manave Praha Manurikshwakave Bravide. Bhagavan says, I taught the sun god Vivaswan the imperishable science of yoga, and Vivaswan taught Manu, the father of mankind, and Manu in turn taught Ikshwaku. This is how ancient this great science is. The science of enlightenment is eternal or nitya. It is neither new nor old. Yoga is imperishable, as Bhagavan Krishna declares. Avyayam. Anything created out of the space of completion stands eternally. Mm. 5,000 years ago, Bhagavan Krishna said, I gave this imperishable knowledge to Surya, the sun god, who shared it with Manu, the father of mankind, who later on then passed this wisdom on to Ikshwaku. This is the original succession, the master-disciple lineage. Krishna says this supreme science was taught by me, Imam Vivasvate Yogam, and the supreme science was received through the lineage. Evam Parampara Praptam. The supreme science was thus received through the chain of master-disciple succession, and the saintly kings understood it in that way. In the course of time, the succession was broken, and therefore the science as it was appears to have been lost. When a disciple is not in the space of completion, not ready to listen, naturally the technique becomes a mere ritual. There is only a single difference between a technique and a ritual. When done sincerely, even an ordinary ritual can become a great meditation technique. But when done without sincerity or understanding, then even a meditation technique becomes a mere ritual. Even a single unenlightened disciple is enough to destroy the whole science. This is why this ancient science of yoga, the science of enlightenment, was lost, and one who creates a spiritual movement creates it only out of the energy of enriching with enlightenment from his love and compassion. In the course of time, people who were not enlightened entered this field and corrupted it. So the science was lost. This is why time and again our Upanishads, the ancient Hindu scriptures, insist upon going to a living master who can give us the experience and not mere intellectual knowledge. That's what even many of us might actually have read Hindu scriptures or spiritual books, but knowledge itself cannot give us enlightenment. Only the master, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, by the initiation, can give us the experience. That ancient science of enlightenment or entering into the eternal bliss is today taught by me to you, because you are my devotee as well as my friend. You will certainly understand the supreme mystery of this science. These are the words of Bhagavan Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 3. Now, let us hear a short story from Zen Buddhism. A disciple of a great master talks about Zen to his followers. An enlightened master comes to him and says, "You yourself have not become enlightened. What right do you have to teach others?" Out of ego, he says, "Don't you know, I am the disciple of the great master." The disciple who was asked this question responds from his ego and out of pride, "Don't you know, I am disciple of this great master?" And the Zen master laughs and says, "If you wash the cup in which you had tea, will that water have the same taste as tea?" So if a person is just a successor, it is dangerous. He carries just the book and not the knowledge. Our Vedic masters have transmitted the truth through the oral tradition. The disciple sits in Upanishad at the feet of the master. Upanishad means sitting with the master. Upanishad is nothing but a master who gets into a space and lets the disciples sit around and mirror his neuron activity in their brain. Here, Bhagavan Krishna uses the words Rajar Sayo Vidu, meaning the science is given to kingly saints, to kings and enlightened masters, not just to any saint. Only they can preserve the science as it is. Only a rich man who has seen the outer world, enjoyed the material wealth, can realize its emptiness and enter the inner world. This is why only a king can enter into enlightenment, because he knows there's nothing in the outer space that can fulfill him. He has already seen everything that life has to show, and he is ready to receive. Now, let us listen to a few words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subject.
वसुदेवसुदं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् तत्रावश्यस्थितान् पार्थ पितॄन् नदपितामहान् आचार्यान् मातुलान् भ्रातॄन् पुत्रान् पौत्रान् सुहींस्तथा. Arjuna sees in the army his fathers, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, brothers, sons, grandsons, friends, and also his father-in-law and well-wishers. He sees all his family, his own family, standing there. When he saw everything, he started speaking. The next sloka is beautiful. Sloka. Drishtvevam svajanam Krishna Yuyutsum samubhastitam Sidanti mama gatrani Muganja parisusyati. My dear Krishna, after seeing my friends and relatives present here, the fighting spirit, with the fighting spirit, I feel the limbs of my body shaking and my mouth drying up. This sloka needs to be understood deeply. After seeing my relatives and friends, I feel I am not able to fight. Vebaduscha sarire me romahashascha jayate gandivam stiram stehastat tvakchaiva paridahyate. My whole body is trembling. My hair is standing on end. My bow gandiva, the bow, is slipping from my hand and my skin is burning. This chapter is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. We should understand the meaning of this chapter. Vishada means depression. All these things are symbolic. An important message is given to us. Only when you are depressed, you are ready for spirituality. Please be clear. Only when you see the depression in your life, when you see the depression in your life, you are ready for spirituality. Depression of success. Depression of success. Please understand, you will never have depression if you fail. When you fail, what happens to you is not depression. That cannot be called as depression. It is failure. You have hope to stand up. You have hope. You think, if I achieve that, I may become happy. I may become blissful. But the depression of success is the real depression. Even the hope which comes by the desires is lost. For example, if you invested some money in business and you lost your wealth, you always have a hope. You can work again. You think, oh, when I achieve my money back, I will be happy. Don't bother. Let me work. There are so many thousands of self-help books. This how-to series. If you want to become mad, read these self-help books. Straight way to madness. Whatever you can't practice, just write a book and publish it, it will become a bestseller. Because everybody is having the same struggle. You will be resonating their words. It's how-to books. Somehow you will read some how-to books and you have a hope. You can postpone your depression. But the depression of success, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. Any intelligent man will face this depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. Please be very clear. If you are around 40 to 45 and you are not depressed, if you don't have the depression of success, please be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in your life. There is something seriously wrong in your life. One person came to me and asked me, Swamiji, on NRI, non-residential India. He came and told me, Swamiji, I came to this country with a big list, a big house with a swimming pool, 2 cars, and a beautiful family, at least $2 million in bank balance, this much of share. All these things I made as a list before coming here. I thought I will take 10 years to achieve all these things. But I achieved the whole thing in 5 years. And you know how Indians work. And really, these guys work hard and save, just like Indian habit, saving for generations. He says, in 5 years I made the whole thing, Swamiji. If I tick all the points, now all the points I have covered. Suddenly I realized I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what far I want to achieve all these things. I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what far I want to achieve all these things. I thought I will be happy, blissful, once I have all these things. This guy must have been fantasizing, seeing some TV program, lying just in the bank of swimming pool, in that swimming suit, with his wife next to him, with all the bottles and the umbrella in Hawaii Beach. That must have been the scene this guy would have visualized when he was writing this slip. But the poor guy missed one important point. He visualized all outer things, but he forgot he need to have an inner space which can relax. He has visualized everything, including a smiling face, but he forgot something is necessary in your inner space for you to relax like that. Just a beach or a swimming pool or an umbrella or a glass or a chair, easy chair or a swimming suit cannot make you relax. Just that cannot give you relaxation. That cannot make you feel blissful. That cannot give you the whole thing. There is something more. What is called inner space. The inner space, you need to achieve something in the inner space to relax and rest. A man who is just working, running for the outer space without thinking or bothering about the inner space enters into the depression around the age of 40 to 50, 40 to 45. Once you achieve whatever you want to achieve in the outer space and you try to lie down the same way in the beach as you visualized, a beautiful beach, beautiful swimming pool, and your chair, and your umbrella, your wife, your swimming suit, everything is there. But suddenly you realize you are not able to relax. You are not able to relax. I always tell people, if you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the home and worrying, it is called homemaking, taking care of the house, household duties. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. That's all. But you are worrying in all three places. Be very clear, the man who has not worked to achieve something in the inner space can never have vacation. All your vacation is just change of place, not change of space. You may change your place to worry, that's all. When you are sitting in the house, you are worrying, when I will go to the office, I have so much of work in the office. When you are sitting in the office, you are worrying, when will my vacation come, I wanted to go and lie down and relax. When you are lying in the beach, when you are having a vacation, you already started thinking about going back to the house. I don't know what has happened in the house. I don't know what has happened to my cats. I don't know what has happened to my pet. I don't know what's going on in the house. You already started worrying about the house. Be very clear. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is called homework. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. Nothing else. The person who works just for the outer space, outwardly things, suddenly when he achieves everything in the outer world, realizes he is not able to relax. One important thing, by the time you achieve all the outwardly things, your car, house, family, bank balance, the tension or worrying has become a conditioning in you. It has become part of your being. After that, you will never be able to relax. It is like selling your eyes to buy a beautiful painting. You sell your sleep to get a beautiful bed. I have never seen such a size beds like this country. Here what you say as double size is the maximum size in India. And at least as far as I know, such big size beds, but so much of sleeplessness, so much of insomnia. You sell your sleep to buy beds. The other day I saw advertisement, sleep number. Oh God, what all new ideas. I can never understand when somebody says, I am not getting sleep, Swamiji. Because in India I never heard of this trouble. I am born and brought up in a small village in India. It has become district headquarters just now. It was just a taluk. I have never heard the sleeplessness. Actually in India carts are made by rope, that by threads they will make the carts. There will not be even a bed. Just a diamond shape, threads will be tied and carts will be made. And cart is a luxury. Please be very clear. Cart is a luxury. But I have never seen people suffering without sleep. I have never seen people suffering without sleep. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our legs to learn dance. We sell our whole life to buy outwardly things. Till you have the hope, things are okay, because you are running behind the hope. Almost it is around the corner. It's just there, you can catch it. As long as you have hope in your life. The moment your hope is fulfilled, you experience something called hopelessness. Please be very clear, if you have not achieved your goals, God has saved you. If God has not answered your prayers, desires, He is compassionate towards you. If you are given whatever you want, immediately you will fall into depression. Be very clear. A small story. One guy goes to again Yama's story. One guy goes to Yamadharma after death. He was sent to some place and there he saw a beautiful garden, beautiful place. And whatever he asks, immediately it is served. All the Devakanyas, Apsaras, they are all serving. Whatever he wants, whatever he asks, in 10 minutes it is there. 1 week it's okay. Everything is beautiful. He was enjoying. He was asking these, that, whatever he can imagine. After 1 week, he feels a little bored. What is this? Everything is there. What can be done? What else to do? All right, let us do something else. Innovate something more and does. After 1 month, really he feels same life. Whatever I ask, immediately they bring. How long you can live the same way? After 3 months, he asked one Apsaras, one Devakanya, one Apsaras, one servant maid, please can you tell the boss I can go and have a look of hell just for a change. I am bored living in this way. I just wanted to see the hell also. The Apsaras immediately turned and said, where do you think you are? Where do you think you are? Where else you think all your desires will be fulfilled? When all your desires are fulfilled, you will be in hell. Please be very clear. As long as there are some desires, at least you will be running towards it. There is a hope. The moment they are fulfilled, what happens? You face something called depression of success. In one way, it is a great blessing. I tell you, that is why I was telling you. All intelligent people, they face the depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. It is actually God sent. If you are facing it a little earlier, you are more intelligent. Be very clear. The depression is God sent ambassador of divine. Unless you experience the depression, unless you start asking, what am I doing? What is going on with my life? What do really I want? What's happening? Unless you ask that question, you will never start living. Only when you ask that question, what is happening? What am I doing? Only when you start asking that question, who am I? What am I doing? Your individual consciousness is awakened. The Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. In Sanskrit they say, awakening of the individual consciousness happens. The moment the individual consciousness is awakened, you feel, what am I doing? What's the reality of life? The basic questions about the life starts happening to you. You start asking the basic questions. The depression is divine ambassador.
Yes, all the participants, if you'd like, you can share your clicks, your understandings or questions in the Zoom chat. And we are going to be proceeding into the next round of power manifestation. I'll give a few moments for everyone to get ready, and if you'd like to share anything, you can use that time as well. we are going to be entering into another round of the power of Mahima to increase your own height. So if you did not do it before, you can measure your own height. Otherwise, you can get ready to directly enter into the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line on the floor if it's comfortable for you. Otherwise, you can sit on a chair. Remember Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space, in your third eye. Remember that Swamiji is Paramashiva, the very manifestation, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, who has come down from Kailasa. Connect with Swamiji inside you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Experience the feeling connection. Settle down within that space. Surrender yourself, surrender your identity. Any thought that springs into your mind, just let them be, unclutch. Do not respond to any thought. Experience this deep space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously inside. Settle down within this space. We are going to be starting the next round of power manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji in your inner space. Now declare, make a strong decision, a conscious decision that your height should increase. Some participants had shared that they had experienced powerful cognitions related to this power. This is great. Now it's a second chance to experience this power. I'll be giving 10 minutes for all of you to manifest from now. Hold on to this powerful decision, this conscious decision to increase your height, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji deep inside.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, this round of the power manifestation is going to be a bit shorter as the darshan preparation has already started. So we are going to be moving on to the darshan preparation now and getting ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today in the bhava of Bhagavan Keshavarta Murti. So now let's get ready and we will be back after the darshan for the next sessions.
Types of the deities we'll be exploring more in this session. The deities which are made from the granite, the deities which are made from marble, deities which are made from the panchaloha and various other metals. We'll be exploring all of those deities and how it is made. It's actually a beautiful, we just covered the stonework now, but we will be covering all the various other deities, how they are made, and each one is such a unique process and is a scientific process actually, which is documented and which is over 1,000 years old. Sometimes we see, we wonder, I really don't know how the Egyptians made the pyramids, or how they, the Aztecs or the people in South America, how they made those temples. But here you can actually see now in the 21st century these ancient sciences being practiced today. The sciences which are thousands of years old are being revived and practiced today in 2024.
Exactly. And the other thing is also that, like as Tattva Maharaj was sharing, right, when you were just picking up the point about the pyramids. At one given point in time, Swamiji actually very beautifully shared this when we had actually visited the Cambodia Inner Awakening. Many of you would have joined us. It was a very beautiful event where when we look at the huge temples of Angkor Wat or the Bayon Temple and the other Hindu temples which are there, Swamiji was actually explaining a very beautiful point. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was explaining something very beautiful. It is that you cannot build, you cannot carve such intricate details unless you are passionate and unless you are convinced about the purpose for which you are making it. I'll give you just one example. For example, when the stone work is being done, right? The people who work with the stone, because of the constant exposure to the dust particles, so because you're going to keep on cutting stone, rubbing stone, so there's going to be a lot of dust that comes in. So the average lifespan of these tapatis is not high, it is low actually. Knowing that to build one temple, it takes a few generations of a family to complete actually a temple, because the Sthapatis don't actually live long because of the dust and the other things which are there. So the lifespan is less. So if somebody was forced into doing this, it would only come out as blocks that you assemble together, which might look like a pyramid, as the history also says, where slaves were brought in and then they were made to assemble the pyramid. But the temples are not like that. Temples are those which are built because every single person is inspired, every single Sthapati is inspired and wants to give the best because of this rich ancient tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the rich Vedagamic tradition, where they know that this is what is bringing the richness in them, or the fulfillment in them, or this is the purpose of their life. So they were able to feel it and they were able to understand it so clearly that not one or two, but thousands of artisans are inspired and all of them work simultaneously to get a vision, to get a temple alive together. And that is what Swamiji is doing at this age as well. And if you want to be a part of this journey, if you want to become part of the Sacred Arts Nityananda University, you want to contribute your time, talent or treasure to the Sacred Arts Nityananda University, please go ahead. You can sign up for becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman or a Sarvanyapita Karta, and the sign up link is ecitizen.info/SJP. So this you can use this link as well. The link is being projected for all of you on the screen. You can learn more about this science and contribute your time, talent or treasure into this, where Swamiji is continuously working, one, to revive the tradition, and the other side, inspire millions of people around the world to take this up as a lifestyle and to take this forward. Currently there are universities which are there, currently there are sites which are there which actually teach this, but unless it is from the authentic sources, it is only going to be bookish knowledge. It's not going to make any difference. That inspiration from the spiritual master, that inspiration from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what brings these things really to life. And you should never actually miss an opportunity to see how all of these are being made at Adi Kailasa. Let's just look at one small video here which is there about how the deities are being made in Adi Kailasa, and in Mahabalipuram. There is one other place in Tamil Nadu where we also have another extended campus of the stone work that is being done. And again, once again, as Tattva Maharaj is telling, we're just still only covering the stone. Even in stone, we are only speaking about the granite work that is there. So you still have the marble work, you still have the precious stone work, the semi-precious stone work, the Spatika Linga, the Spatika Linga, the Atma Linga that all of us have. That is again Spatika. So that is again being sourced from the authentic places. So we have not even gotten into all of that. Very soon we'll be entering into it, but let's just take a few moments to look at a small video of how the deities are being carved. Yes, so here we can look at a videograph that was taken about how the deity is taking place right from just a stone. The Sthapatis, the workers are actually working towards, the artisans are working towards shaping the stone to bring a certain structure. So this is actually the creation of Nandi, or the carving of Nandi deity which is there. And the end detail, and of course there's a lot of details in this, the kind of polishings they do, the kind of buffing they do and all of that. That would take an entire whole day if we have to start speaking about. So here if you look at it, again another intricate work. So once like the outlining is done, then after that they work on chiseling and making the finer details, and giving all of that. It's called as glass polishing, it's called as glass mirroring, various different kinds of artistic works which are there. So like these, the final touches are being done, and the beauty is that in our temples, especially the ones abroad which are there, whether we are speaking about the US, whether we are speaking in Australia, all of these deities are actually personally carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So not just the Prana Pratishta, but the very deity itself is personally carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can look at some of the other deities which are being carved, various other works that are being done. So this is like how a stone yard is, with so many different places which are there, with so many deities which are there, with so many artisans who are continuously working. This is an extended campus in Mahabalipuram, and you can look at the number of deities which are there in the place. So this is actually one of the extended campuses of the Sacred Arts Nityananda University, and where we have thousands of deities, not hundreds, thousands of deities which are being worked on continuously. So yes, I'm going to give it over to Tattva Maharaj to give a little more details about the copper work. I think we spent some good amount of time to learn about the granite work that is being done. Let's now jump into the next part, otherwise we are not going to be ending this session at all. So let's enter into the next part, where I'll give it to Tattva Maharaj to share about Swamiji's experience with the copper work, and then we'll move further.
Yes, so as everyone can see on your screen, when the Supreme Pontiff, actually it's a very beautiful, intimate story. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 10 years old, during the Navaratri festival, which is the festival celebrating Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of the Sri Chakra, the sacred cosmic geometry, which immediately, so the Swamiji did not want to forget it, or it was just bright in Swamiji's third eye. Immediately Swamiji took the copper sheet and the compass needle of Swamiji's pre-monastic brothers' geometry box. I'm sure all of us know about the compass where we draw a circle with that. So even with that, immediately Swamiji started drawing the Sri Chakra, and it is not something actually which you can just see and do it immediately. It is a very complex geometric figure, consists of 54 triangles, and it is just with that one vision, Swamiji just started drawing. And Swamiji went and actually showed this to his Vedanta Guru, Mataji Kupamma, Vibhudananda Puri, and she was just shocked that just a 10-year-old boy, without any practice, without even trying to learn or practice, just with one vision, Swamiji immediately drew the Sri Chakra. So as everyone can see on your screen, the Sri Chakra, you can see the picture of Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Mataji Kupammal, and also the Sri Chakra which Swamiji drew, which is there even today. It is there in the Sovereign Archives of Kailasa, and all of us actually, I would like to take this moment in this auspicious occasion which is going on of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. We are also having the Sri Vidya Puja to this Sri Chakra, which also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be initiating all of us into. You can also comment below on YouTube, Facebook, if you want to participate in that ritual which we are having just in a few days. So you can see the intricate design of the Sri Chakra in the Paramashivoham program. During the days of the program, you will also be learning how to draw the Sri Chakra in one of the days.
Actually, it is very true. And drawing a Sri Chakra, I know many of you have already attended the program and many of you have already been part of this. It's not a joke to draw a Sri Yantra, even with all the exact lines and even step-by-step guidance which is there. But Swamiji did it first with just one vision. There's no reference photograph and keeping comparison, no step-by-step, nothing. It is that vision that Swamiji had. He just, with that vivid vision, literally Swamiji took no scale, no ruler, none of that. It was literally that needle that Swamiji took, freehand edged the entire Sri Chakra as is. And all the Sri Chakras that we are today making is actually a replica of the exact dimensions that Swamiji had, the vision. That is the exact one that is being given out to every one of you during the darshans as gifts and when we have it during the programs. So That is actually about the Shri Chakra, and so that is actually a metal sheet work. To give you a little introduction about that, so that is actually a metal sheet work. In metal work itself, there are a couple of different things which are there. You have like the copper, you have the brass, which is an alloy, you have the silver, the gold, white metal. There are a lot of metals which are there in which you do, and some of the major ones with which you work are copper and brass, which are there, where the bars of metal is actually converted into sheets of different thicknesses, of different gauges, and they are used for different purposes. For example, the Prabhavali, which adorns the back side of the deity, so that is the Prabhavali. If you look at the other side, the Kavacham, for example, the golden armor that the deities adorn, that is called as the Kavacham. Or the ones which actually work on towards the what do I say, the Vahanas, you kind of plate it over the Vahanas, like the one you can see here on the photograph. It's actually a carving of Nandi. So this is actually, the base is wood, and on top of that you have done a sheet work which is placed. And many of you would have noticed the one which is there on the left. It is the Prabhavali of Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself, and the right side is the Prabhavali. Once again, the details and the drawings and the designs which are there in each of this is also mentioned in the Vedas and the Agamas, in the Stapatya Veda and Agama, about how the thickness should be, what the design should be, what should be the proportion, and so on. So all of this is once again clearly mentioned. And again we have the other parts, for example the Dwajastambhas, all of them are made from sheet work. The Kalashas and the Kumbhas, they are made from sheet work. And even the vessels, the utensils that we use, whether it is Abhisheka Sambhu or the various other puja vessels that we have, many of it is actually made of sheet work. So the other part of it is the casting work, where the mold is made and then the metal is poured and then from there is being made. But again, that is another thing that we'll be coming into shortly. But here let's enjoy some of the photographs of the various different things which are made with this understanding of a sheet work. You can see the Prabhavali photographs, and the previous slide was actually about the photographs of the temple puja items which are being made. Here are the photographs of the Padukas, the sacred Padukas, where all over the world we have hundreds of thousands of Paduka mandirs, and each of them worshipping, and all of those Padukas are also directly blessed by Swamiji. The golden Padukas which are there, those are also made in-house. Here we are looking at Kavachams. I'll hand it over to Tattva Maharaj to share further details about it.
So you can see this is the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can see the various Kavachams where you can see the crown, you can see the Shanku and Chakra, you can see the Varadahasta and the Katihasta, and even the various jewels that you see, all of them are the copper and brass metal sheets, and which you can see the intricate designs in each of those sheets which are made, whether it is the designs on the Sudarshana Chakra or even the designs on the crown of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Every single Kavacham, every single ornament which is there on the deity, directly it is made with the reference pictures, with the guidance of the Vedas and Agamas. And here you can see the Naga Bharana, and which is, you place it on top of the Shivalinga, and also many more Kavachams and the various parts of the deity, whether it is the flag of the deity, whether it is the Pitam, the base of the deity, or the armor of the deity itself. You can see the various and even decorations. I'm sure many of you would have seen the Trishul or the various Ayudams such as the veil, the Sengol, and the various decorations like the Alavattam, the flower, the leaf shaped procession items, and the various items where it literally, as yesterday we were discussing, Hinduism has a celebration of 300 days out of 365 days, and in that celebrations, just for us with that deep devotion and with that gratitude to the deity, saying that whatever the best that we can make, the best that we have, actually the science itself is given by Paramashiva, and with that science, the best that we can offer to Paramashiva, we will offer through whatever, whether it's the stone, whether it's the metal, that is the best that we can offer. And of course, shout out to everyone watching us live right now. If you want to be a part of this beautiful revival, and if you want to even contribute, or if you want in your name one of the deities being made, or in your name if you want to offer the golden kavacham to Bhagavan Paramashiva or to Swamiji, you can comment below, and you can also go to the link which is being projected on your screen, where we will also be happy to contact you and see how you can offer your time, treasure or talent in contributing and being a part of just offering your gratitude to Swamiji and the deities by offering these precious items to them.
Now let's actually jump into the next one, which is about the metal casting. And this is once again a very favorite topic of mine. And if you actually look at Swamiji's life, right at the age of 10, Swamiji actually did the first metal casting, and it was of Devi. And you can look at the photograph, as you can see, where at the age of 10 in 1987, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually first casted the deity through the aluminium. Swamiji beautifully narrates the happening in his life, where very beautifully, literally Swamiji was telling that he took all the aluminium vessels that were there in his house, and he actually took that, melted it and casted the deity of Devi. And you can see the photographs of the first deity that Swamiji himself casted at the age of 10, at the tender age of 10. And since there we have grown into a huge, the biggest, what do I call it, the patrai or the workshop and the producer of these deities. Here we are looking at the photographs of the deity collection as which Swamiji had with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we were looking at the various deities that Swamiji had carved personally by himself, right from Devi, Ganesha, Paramashiva as a linga, Nandi and so on. And these are again few more collections of Swamiji's deities as a young child, which Swamiji worshipped during his childhood days. And even now, if you look at Swamiji's personal deity collection, it's like a huge, if you all got, actually those of you who got a chance to be in the Kailash courtyard with Swamiji, either during Nityananda Yogam or on, you will see the deities that Swamiji has, or when if you've seen Swamiji do the personal puja in the temple, it's like a whole plethora, a whole pantheon of deities that Swamiji has, and Swamiji personally worships every single day. So here we are looking at the photographs of the various deities that Swamiji has carved and casted, and how the various deities are actually kept. So actually if you look at this part of it, like every deity every deity which is there all over the world. We have like the Mula Vigraha, which is made in stone, and then you have the Utsava Vigraha, which is actually made in the metal, the alloy of Panchaloha. So it is a mixture of different metals which are casted together to bring a certain ratio as described in the Vedas and the Agamas. So these are the metal deities, and the scale at which Swamiji is doing is humongous. That is actually the right word for me to say. For example, one such way of doing, for example, the brass that we use is the best and the purest form of brass that is used, because the ones which are used during the ship. When they build these ships, the huge turbines which are used inside the ship, we have like 5 ship dismantling yards in the world. Like there are only 5 which are there all over the world, and one is actually in Gujarat. And the turbines which are made of brass have the best composition of copper and zinc and the other metals which is needed to make the best ratio of brass. So this brass has also gone through ages of seasoning because of continuously being in the saline water, the salt water of the sea, which makes it resistant to any kind of corrosion. So we literally, Swamiji procures this in tens or hundreds of tons, and we get it, and those are again repurposed for making the deity, to make the deity. And the traditional method of making the deities, which is called as a Panchaloha, is a combination of 5 metals. It's copper, brass, zinc, tin and gold. So these are the 5 different metals which are majorly used for making the Panchaloha deities. And once again, it's a very beautiful way. Maybe I'll have Tattva Maharaj explain a little more details about how the process itself is being done.
Yes, so it all begins actually, so if you know, like Sundaresh Maharaj is explaining, first the cast needs to be done, the wax modeling. So according to the proportions, they start making the wax model. They take the wax and they even make it, they press it on the deities and they start creating that model. And then for it to be completely sturdy and still, we take the mud from the banks of the sacred Kaveri river in southern India, and that the wax is then covered with that sacred mud, and then we then inside that cast we pour the metal, whether it is the Panchaloha or if you want only brass, we pour only brass, and that metal alloy is then poured into that wax model, and then it is left to rest, and then extracting the metal deity from the mold and finishing it then after that through the sculpting, where the intricate designs, the jewelry of the deity, the facial expressions of the deity are then being made, and after that, of course, the various jewelry, the designs, the finishing of the deity is then which gets done.
Exactly. And this is like once again a very beautiful science, and it is only the Kaveri mud that can actually withstand these high temperatures of the metal that is going to be poured. Any other mud will actually crack. So specific wax, and this wax is actually made of honeycomb, the wax that we get in the honey wax. So that is generally the wax that is used, because only that can give you a right proportion, and that is actually mixed with a kind of what we call a samrani. So that is again mixed in a certain ratio with that to give the thickness and to give the malleability for making the wax deities, after which they are casted. Today when we are looking at Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, whether in the LA temple or in Adi Kailasa temple, these brass deities, these Panchaloha deities are personally carved right from the wax. Swamiji himself made the wax deities, Swamiji himself casted them, Swamiji himself did the fine work which is there, which is called a Sirturi Valley. So that work was also personally done by Swamiji himself. And here we are looking at one of Swamiji's deities, and this is the deity Ellamalla Siddhar deity, which is there in Australia today that we are worshipping. And here we have Swamiji's deity, we have Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, we have Kapila Maharishi's deity, a few more photographs. And these are all the various other Utsava Murtis that are there. So Utsava Murtis are the deities which actually receive worship during the Utsavams, during the Brahmotsavams, during the Mahotsavams, during those periods of times, the deities receive worship. And you can look at the various Vahanas which are there also. So the Vahanas are also made through wood and then they are sheeted. Some of the ones which are smaller, they are also fully casted. by this process of metal casting. And we have Bhagavan Kalabhairava, we have Devi Meenakshi, we have Paramashiva, and the one that we're actually the one that you're looking at on the right side. So that is actually how the deity looks as a wax model. So when we're calling by wax, this is the kind of model that we're looking at, which is once again personally done by the hand of the artisans. And here we're looking at the other ancient other adornments to the deity, which is called as the Kattamurti items. When we look at the Alankaram, where every day the deity comes in a different seating position and different hand position and those things. So those are separately casted and then the Alankaram is done. So the additions to the deities which are there. And here are some of the photographs of the Kattamurti, which Alankarams which are being done at Kailasas all over the world, where the deity would be just a standing deity, but through these adornments the deity is made to come in different positions and bless in different ways, depicting the various alankars and various happenings of the deity's lives. You can look at the various photographs. It's all the same deity but in different positions. So once again, if you would like to become part and if you would like to contribute to the Sacred Arts University, and if you'd like to become part of the Sacred Arts University, you can sign up to become a Sarvanyapita, Ejaman or a Karta, ecitizen.info/SJP, and you can contribute to become part and the revival of this great ancient sciences that is being done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once again, we still have a lot more that we can speak, but we're going to quickly just run through the silver work that is done before we actually start entering into the darshan preparation. Very soon we're going to have darshan preparation. So I'll have Tattva Maharaj give the introduction and then we'll enter into the details.
Yes, so of course we went through the wood, we went through the metals of copper, brass, even the Panchaloha. Now let's get into the more interesting metals, which again I'm sure maybe Hindus, I'm sure Hindus who are watching us outside, for a few festivals you might have seen maybe your mom or your grandmothers wearing some silver jewelry, or maybe maximum you'd have seen a ring made in silver. But what you can see on your screen is hundreds of kgs, tons of silver which is there, and it is in that scale which the silver work, the kavachams, that is the armors for the deities, or making the pitams for the deities, making the ornaments for the deities, making their jewelry, all of that happens in silver. So you can see these are just few of, and even in silver you can see the intricate carvings, the details which happen, the various designs which happen even in silver. And just because it's silver, it is not just used in a small amount. Even silver, as Swamiji once said, that whatever we have best is for Paramashiva, and that is how Swamiji just celebrates the grandeur of Hinduism even with silver. And you can see these are a few of the mandapams, the structures in which we put inside and worship them. We take them on the processions. These are few of the ornaments, the crowns of the deities, the jewelry of the deities, and even the necklaces of the deities which are made in silver. And
yeah, maybe I'll also just jump in here, because this is once again one of my favorite topics, where I was trained personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into this work as well, which is, we call it as the Patrai. And I still remember those few months that I got to spend and learn all of these sciences which are there. And once again, there are so many intricacies which exist in this. Even within the silver work, there's a thick sheet work, there's a thin sheet work, and then we have in the north, there is this thin, where on top of wood, thin sheet of silver is actually pasted the wood, and then the carvings are done. So what Swamiji actually did was bring in the best of the north, which is this method of doing it, and then applying it on the south, which is the wooden work, and then on top of that doing the wooden carvings or the wooden detailings. For example, all the deities which are carved in the Chitra Palagai, which is like the backrest which Swamiji sits on. Like if you look at these photographs, this is actually a thin sheet work where the sheet can actually fit into any nook and corner, and on top of that the drawing is actually edged. And same way even the walking stick which is there, right? So even this, you can see the shape which is there, but even though the shape is all bent and all of that, the sheet is pasted around it, and then the designing and the detailing is done. So this is actually a thin sheet North Indian work that is there, and then sheet which is more predominantly used in the south of India. So those are thick sheets work. And then here what we are looking at is, again, this is not just kavacham, but this is actually making ornaments and jewelry using the sheet metal. And the kandi on the other side is actually made by casting, like the ones that you're seeing us wearing. So these are actually casted in silver. And again, this casting is completely different because the dye that we use and the designing that is done at a smaller scale. So the details are even more finer, and we use high quality materials, so the exact impression is there, after which it's taken and then again personally hand worked to bring that design and to bring that shape. So you can enjoy a couple of other photographs in the silver work. And if you look at Swamiji's collection of jewels and robes for deities during his childhood, Swamiji has a huge trend. Actually, every one of us are very clear about that. Swamiji set this trend of the Rudraksha, where Rudraksha is the fashion, where the Hindu flamboyance is actually brought and coined by Swamiji only, to be unabashedly Hindu, to be rich about our Hindu tradition. Even recently when we had actually represented in the UNEP, right, we were the point of attraction, not for anything else, but just the way we look, just the way we are, just the way we represent the tradition authentically, truest to its glory. So Swamiji has a very beautiful collection of jewels and robes for the deities right from the young age, whether it is the Rudraksha work, whether it is the other various kinds of bead works. Even as a young kid with small pieces of cloth, small pieces of paper, Swamiji actually made the dresses for the deities. Here are some more photographs. You can see the collections of Swamiji's and the malas that are personally made by him, owned by him, worn by him, and adorned to the deities by him. Here are photographs of various other large scale Rudraksha works that Swamiji has expanded the project into, and all are in-house. Every single thing is made in-house, directly trained, personally guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and till date we are the world's largest collection of Rudrakshas, whether it is in the way of quantity, whether it is in the way of quality, or in the way of the maximum rarest kind of Rudrakshas that ever exist on planet Earth till date. So these are some more photographs, personal vessels that were used by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as a young boy, as a young child, for his own personal worship, personal puja. And today it has grown from one single person's hard work and dedication to single-handedly revive this entire tradition. Today we are all enjoying the benefits, we are all reaping the benefits of this ancient tradition. So all of you can become part of this great journey. There's a lot more that we want to cover, but all of you can take this chance to become part and to contribute to the Sacred Arts University, to the Nityananda Sacred Arts University. Become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman or become a Sarvanyapita Karta. You can sign up to be one at ecitizen.info/SJP, and through this you can actually become a contributing member for this revival of this ancient science. I think with that we are actually coming towards the conclusion of this particular session. We are actually running a little overboard. We are going to be getting ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we request all of you to come and be seated. Please take a few moments to call your friends, family, and everybody else who are sitting along with you as we enter into darshan preparation in just a few moments from now.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, after this wonderful session, interesting session about the Sacred Arts University and how you can be a part of this Sacred Arts University through the becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman, becoming a Sarvangapita Karta, and a Sarvangapita Manifester. Let's now get ready for the much awaited darshan of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's start by settling down. I request all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 to please come and settle down. Make sure that your cameras are on and you're seated in front of your cameras. Welcoming all the Digi Mahants, Digi Kotaris and Digi Tanedars who are there. Welcoming all of you and inviting all the Digi Mahants to share. And if you also want to become a Digi Mahant, you can also comment below in the YouTube or Facebook live streams and we will directly get in touch with you. And to all the other participants, let's get ready. Please settle down. Let's come to a space of deep restful awareness. So today we would have imbibed various powerful cognitions from the various sessions that we have had in our respective programs. And surely in those powerful cognitions or even in the powers, you would have wanted to manifest few powers, you would have wanted to manifest few powerful cognitions, and you would have wanted to complete with few of the thought currents that are restricting you from manifesting these powerful cognitions. So let's create an intention. You can write down what you want to manifest in this darshan, what you want to ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in this darshan, what you want blessings for in this darshan. So let's take a moment to write down what we want to manifest, whether it is as simple as just manifest the space of oneness with Swamiji, the space of feeling connection with Swamiji, or if you want to manifest becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman or Sarvangapita Karta, whatever you would like to manifest in your life, let's write down. Or if you even want to manifest the power of remote vision or the other powers of Paramashiva, you can write down. Without any self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial, or even guru doubt, guru hatred or guru denial, with that immense space of the deep feeling connection to Bhagavan Paramashiva, to our beloved Swamiji, with that pure intention to just manifest what we want in our lives, settle down and make sure that you have written it down either in your smartphone or on a piece of paper. Just in a few moments, we will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and if you haven't done already, you can call your family, your friends, your near and dear ones to have this darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Today we'll be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. The form of Paramashiva Let's settle down. Also,